Testing. Okay. The microphone is on. So, yes, indeed. This is Elden Ring. Yes. 1 second. Let me just, I had the soundtrack in the background. Where's my Steam? There's my Steam. Okay, cool. So at 5 a.m. today, they said they were gonna release a patch, for Elden Ring today. We don't know when it's coming out, and I don't like changing my starting time. So I'll just go on before the patch goes live. Yes, indeed. Apparently it's going to like fix some startup issues relating to Easy Anti-Cheat, which I thankfully have not had to deal with. It's gonna improve mouse operation, which I don't care about, and reduce the number of files needed to load when entering a new area, which sounds really dumb. It sounds really dumb when you word it like that, doesn't it? It sounds pretty dumb. But anyways, I'll boot up the Elden Ring. I played a little bit on my own time. Just a little bit to make sure that it ran. I have not set up anything for this, though. Is the microphone alright? Can people hear me properly? I can't hear myself, so it sounds really weird to me. There we go. The game is launched. I don't know if the game can be seen on stream. My guess is no, because it's a new game. But sometimes it loads up new games as though they were old games. Also, like, I have the FPS counter in the bottom left. Yeah, it's not loading. I have to add it manually. Okay. Game capture. Add source. Add new source. Call it the Elden capture. You've been running around like a headless chicken doing side stuff so much that it took you 18 hours to reach the round table. I kinda, like, wanted to see... Oh god, that's loud. Oh god, that's loud. Hold on. Fucking... Oh, jeez. You know what? No, I'm fucking putting this down slightly. Oh god, it doesn't do enough. Oh right, that's for my TV. That's why it's so fucking loud. I'm using my headphones right now. Volume mixer for my headphones. Yeah. I'm fucking way down. Chill. I kind of miss the quiet title screens. As good as this music is, I kind of miss the quiet title screens. Thank you. What was I doing? Right, I was the Elden capture. Add source. No, not auto. No. Capture specific window. The Elden Ring. There you go. Yes, use anti-cheat compatibility hook, which I will need for this, I hope. Now, I'm banned on most Dark Souls servers on my main account, so if this gets me banned on the Elden Ring servers, I'll be a little upset, but it's not the end of the world. At any rate, I will keep the FPS counter in the bottom left, because this game's FPS, boy, does it fucking fluctuate. How are you folks doing today, anyways? It's Saturday. You can almost hear the plin plin plon when this music starts. Probably not over my voice, though. I wonder if I can actually go offline, because I have not found any ways to disable messages and whatnot. And, oh yeah, there we go. I can just play offline. That's cool. Okay. Why is the music still playing? I closed the game. Windows? Oh no. Oh no. The Elden Ring is still playing in the fucking... Oh no. Oh. Hold. Can I fucking show this bullshit? Yeah. Yeah. Background processes, you say. Uh-huh. Yes. What a great fucking launch. Which is like, okay. Yeah, and I can't even relaunch it on Steam. Cause the fucking it's still in the background process. I have to fucking manually enter. There you go. It took it like a little longer. I didn't have to crash it myself, thankfully. But what a great fucking start. I don't like easy anti-cheat. It's not great. It's not great. It doesn't stop people. It doesn't stop cheat engine users, which is not great. It's not great. At any rate, I hope you people are having a lovely morning. I imagine most people are playing this, all streaming it themselves. But yes, indeed. I've got a cup of coffee here, and it's low on caffeine. So I woke up today at 1 a.m. and yeah, I couldn't go back to sleep until like fucking 7 a.m. where I'm just like, oh, now I feel like going to bed. But then I'm like, wait a second, I start streaming at 10 a.m. Fuck me. Okay, I'm actually gonna start offline and hoping it improves the performance. I actually tried changing the resolution in shite. And like all my graphics are on the lowest. Let me turn that shit off. Yeah, I turned like fucking everything to 0. Yeah. I turned everything to 0. For some reason, there's no grass quality under medium, which is like, I feel like this would help the performance! Just a random thought, like there's only maximum, high, and medium. There's no low. There's no turning off grass. No, there's only medium. And I'm just like, I feel like this would help the performance a little bit. But anyways, I did make a game where I fucked around. And then I got to, hello Vinaigrette. You have the same FPS at ultra and low? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got. So I played for like an hour. And by played for like an hour, I mean I spent like 30 minutes in character creation. Then I spent 30 minutes when I went and like made some food and ate while the game was turned on. And then I spent 30 minutes rushing to the castle where the first like real boss is. And then like I got the round table hold, and that was what I did. So I did basically nothing. I didn't mean to encounter the round table hold. I kind of just fucked around and accidentally got it. So let me start a new game. We're not gonna have to like sit through character creation for me, thankfully, because I can just do this. Hold on. Yeah, I could just load my favorites, and that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. I'm not actually gonna go vagabond. How can Elden Ring fans touch grass if the quality is low? I just don't want grass. I don't need grass. I don't need it. I'm actually gonna start Wretch. I wanted to start Vagabond because it wastes the least amount of stats into Intelligence, Faith, Arcane, and Mind. The second closest would be like, if I can fucking find it. Not this one. Which one was it again? This one. The other one that wastes the least amount of stats on like casting stats would be Samurai, which doesn't and Luck. It still saves like about 5 levels. Same as Vagabond. Vagabond has less luck though, which is nicer. I prefer that. I like that. But I'm gonna start Wretch because I feel like I want this rogue-like feel to the game, which is like you start with jack shit all. A nice club is all they have. I like how it feels the need to specify a nice club. Like I like that. A nice club. As naked as the day they were born. So apparently this character was born with an underwear. It is a very nice club. I'll give you that. It comes with a rope. So you can like tie it around your arm. You don't have to be carrying it all the time. It's like the Wii remote. This is why people tell you to tie the Wii remote to your arm, so you don't fucking just swing it around all the time like a nice club. So yeah, I want to start with Wretch, because it feels like it has a more roguelike feel when you start with nothing. You have to buy your first armor set, which I like. I like that. And you start with level 1, so you can just decide, okay, it can go in any direction. Normally I would never do this, because I don't like wasting stats on like Arcane, or Intelligence, or Faith, or whatever. Hello Azrael, how are you doing? But because of this, I'm like, I want to. I want to start with this. Now, gifts, keepsakes, I have no idea what is what. There's this thing here, the Crimson Ember Medallion, which looks like the Life Ring. The Life Ring, as we all know, is kinda trash in most games, because you usually get a better version of the Life Ring in other Dark Souls games later. So that's a terrible idea. Lance Between Runes is just get more souls / Amrita / money and experience. Yeah, that's the new name for souls and stuff, is runes. Played too much ER. You're sleep deprived as fuck. Yeah, well, we're starting as deprived, so that fits. So yeah, this is pointless. Golden Seed I find to be like insanely good for a starting gift. This lets you have 1 extra use of Estus Flask, which is like, what? That seems insanely good compared to everything else on this list. This one is like a Ferrous Lockstone type deal, like from DS2, where you put it into a statue, and then it opens a door next to the statue, which I'm just like, that's not that useful. I can just go buy one later. Or maybe I'm thinking about something else. No, you're right. These are like ashes. This is like a spell that summons people. You're right. The one I was thinking of was a Stone Sword Key. You're correct. This summons a bunch of tiny imps, as I'm guessing kind of like a spell or an item that uses mana. I think it uses mana. I hope it's not a limited amount of uses, because then that makes it even more useless. I'm guessing I can get this spell later, though. So I'm not gaining much of an advantage doing that. Cracked Pot is a container for thrown items, which I have no idea what this is supposed to mean. I guess it's something you can just yuck. You can just chuck them or yeet them at people, and it does damage, and then it regens at the bonfires. That would be my guess, which does sound pretty cool. It's for item crafting? Then I'm wrong. Then that makes it a lot less interesting, because it means I'll probably get like the same crafting material later. Yeah, never mind. And there's this one, which is like a Ferrous Lockstone. Bewitching Branch, I have no idea what this does. I'm guessing it's like those white branches in Dark Souls 3, where you use them, and then you turn into an item in the environment to hide. Which, since this game added a compass at the top of your screen, as well as a little compass pip that tells you, like, where the host is and where the invader is, this is very useless. This is incredibly useless in a game where you can't really hide. Boiled Prawn sounds hilarious. Boost physical damage negation, which makes me sad, because this means that this game still operates under the rules of damage reduction instead of flat defense. That's a consumable. I bet I'll be able to just craft this later, and this is probably not worth it. This one is the crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. Attracts enemies' aggression. Guessing it's an equipable. That's kind of like the Red Eyes ring from DS2. That just makes the PvE attract you more likely instead of your friends. So if you want to play a tank with your friends, that's cool. That's cool. But otherwise, I'm just like, this seems incredibly useless. There's none of these seem useful at all compared to the Golden Seed. Except maybe the Crimson Amber Medallion, but only in the case that, like, there's no upgraded version of this, and you can't obtain it any other way. So I'm gonna go for the Golden Seed, which has, like, the the best, like, long-term uses. I'm also gonna go rich. Is my voice, like, actually remaining? No, it did not. I think I used young voice too. By the way, this is like my favorite part of... Use the seat! Yes. This is my favorite part of any character customization system in any game where I can just go to the voice system and do this. How's the volume? Is the volume good? I might want to raise this, actually. Because it's not nearly as, like, deafening as it used to be. Because it's like, you want to choose which voice you want. But you kind of don't want to waste time. So you just do this. You listen to like 5 voice prompts at once, and you're like, yes, this sounds right. There we go. That's the one that I picked last time. I remember in Dark Souls 3 I went for the old voice, because it's the one that goes like the when you do the hey emote. That's like my favorite version of that. But in this game I actually went for a young voice. So I guess I'm starting with this. And I'm not wasting... Oh, right, I have to fucking put in a name. Now, just so I don't confuse this with, like, the save file that I have when I'm playing on my own, I'll call this one Side instead of the lore name that I usually give to my characters. And yes, it's a lot more efficient to just go like this. Yes. Yes, indeed. I am glad to see that the more... Even though this is a different game from Dark Souls, they have very much kept the noises. Only playing on second day, bah! Hello, still in all this. Yes, I was intentionally keeping away from the release day. I thought the release day was the 24th, though. Because a lot of people were playing it on the 24th by using VPN and just like, yes, severely constipated and or having sex is what the voices sound like. And yeah, no, I thought it was released on the 24th, but it was only released on the 24th for like people in New Zealand. DS1 male paint sounds. The DS1's like, oh. It's like very much. It's only when you're hollow that it sounds like that. It's so dumb. And like when you die, when hollow, it's like, ah. It's like the man just got done straining at a large poo, essentially. Yeah, the voices are not that important. Is there an option actually to have no voice? There is not. I am very sad that there's no option to just like make the man shut the fuck up, please. Also, no female voice option. That also makes me sad for, you know, there's some trans people out there that might want that. But at any rate, or, you know, men that want to, like, sound really weird. Or women that want to sound very manly and deep. I did add some new BTTV emotes, by the way. I don't know if they're active yet, but I did add them. It still took me, like, 30 minutes to get to the fucking intro. It's nice to see what the FPS looks like during the loading screens. Just to see, like, how much shit is being loaded here.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Alright, is it over? No, it's still more cutscenes. Hold on. I'll mute myself again.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Alright. Are the cutscenes done? Do I get to play the video game now? I would love to get the ring! I have the ring! Oh god, that's the map. Hold on. I have the ring. Hello, Mr. Club. I indeed have the pre-order. Yes! This is literally just praise the sun, by the way. Like, I actually regret fucking... This is not worth pre-ordering at all. Just saying. Not in the slightest. This is literally just... This is literally just praising the sun. So, when I played earlier casually, I immediately changed the action button to A, as it should be. I'd become the Elden Lord, but first I need to finish the Elden University and get a good Elden job and pay my Elden loans, yes. No Russian, please. I don't speak Russian. Right, the jumping. Nice to see that jumping alone fucking destroys things. Which will make fancy platforming very difficult. For fuck's sake. That's no good. So the game's kind of like, yo, you are maidenless. And then it's like, there's the maiden that you, the player, were supposed to have. I guess. I don't know. I'm not taking this particularly seriously because, like, I'm a little disappointed with the the plot, like, within the first hour of the game. Do you use Y for jumping? I absolutely use Y for jumping. That ass, though. Yeah, I went for the Thunder Ties. As a man who myself, in real life, has the Thunder Ties, I'm just like, I want my characters to have the Thunder Ties as well. So, something that, the first thing I fucking did, as soon as I stepped outside, is this. And I'm just like, can I break this game? How close to breaking the game can I get? Is the question. The answer is no. This is about as much as the ties would go. And yeah, the answer is no. You cannot break the game. I can't do a fancy sneaky jump around. And this is like, I wish there was like just a little ledge climb. Just to get up here. Also, you can see the textures tweaking out. A little bit. So something that was of interest to me is, A, for jump, fucked up your muscle memory at the beginning. I think you're used to it now. I can't fucking do A to jump. It's horrible. Something that makes me a little sad. It's still like DS3 for rolling. It's still like DS3 for rolling. You get fast roll. You get super fast roll at 30 and under. And then when you're at 70 and under, you get regular fast roll. Then afterwards it's fat roll. There is no mid roll still. I'll come back and bite your ass when you play older titles. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to avoid this. Something that is new that I thought was weird is like if you want to two-hand your weapon, you press the action button and then R1 for your right-hand weapon. And then you do it for your left-hand weapon by two-handing an L1. I'm technically two-handing my left hand right now, which is why I can block with my left hand. But if I take away my club instead, and I'm not two-handing, I get to fucking power stance with my fists! Which is really awesome. Also, there's like a 6-hit combo with L1, where the third one is garbage, and then the 6th one is garbage. So it's like L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1 is the good shit. You and your friend didn't discover how to change holding position for many hours. There's a tutorial at the start of the game. I went through the tutorial, then I rushed like how many bonfires I could get as I possibly could. And it confirmed my suspicions about like streams that I watched from other people, which is you unlock the round table hold, quote unquote, at like I think your 4th bonfire / site of grace. When you've touched grace 4 times, you get access to the round table hold. Okay, so I can kind of stand on the boxes, kind of, but if I jump near it, oh no, it fucking breaks. How is that co-op playthrough going still in office? I'm assuming it's a co-op playthrough. I do have one question, though. No. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. No, you cannot cut the bridge down. Okay. Now, there's absolutely no way you got, like, over 10 graces and then round table. Is that so? I just went for whatever, like, sites of grace were nearest. I rushed for, like, where the first big boss is. Okay. I got the first site of grace. Then I got the site of grace outside the castle. And it gave me the horse. And then afterwards... afterwards... I went up to where the boss is by running past all the enemies with the horse. And then I didn't get the round table, so I'm like, okay, what the fuck do I do now? And then I went to the nearest site of grace that I did not get, and it gave me the round table. At the 4th one. So I don't know if it's like a specific one gives you the round table. Oh, I can actually stand on these. I'm kind of surprised. In real life, this absolutely would never work. Also, we're not getting great FPS. This FPS has been very fluctuating. I want to take this game slow. Yeah, I haven't seen, like, anything for like, bosses. I've seen glimpses of bosses. by, like, just popping into streams. I've seen one single invasion since this game came out, and that makes me sad. Apparently, there's, like, consumable invasion items, which are easy to find, but no one has found the actual proper infinite use invasion item. Let me take a sip of coffee here. I'm still very tired. So I think what I want to do is, like, rush the round table hold again. I'm absolutely going to die here. Unga! I have no shield and I must scream. Unga! Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm winning this. But I'll try. Unga! Yeah, no, I'm dead. Also, the game doesn't actually kill you. And for some strange reason, there's no cutscene for dying. This is technically a cutscene. It's just a splashing noise. It's really weird. Like, it can't let you die. Prod had an invasion where a blue spine spawned right near him. And he had spawn iframes and killed him in 2 seconds? That is really bad. That's awful. I don't know why there was no cutscene for dumping your corpse in the water. I feel like there should have been a cutscene for dumping your corpse in the water after you die to the boss. Maybe there is a cutscene if you beat the boss and then you, like, continue. Kind of like in Demon Souls where, like, the dragon god punches you in the mouth with a fist that's, like, 2 times your size. I've got all the graphics on low, but everything still looks incredibly detailed and fluffy.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all.
Naked, in his tidy whities. But yes, you did. This is not going to be a very serious playthrough.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Why is that muffled in my ears? I'm wearing a headset. It should not be.
Thus violate the Golden Order.
Hello, Mr. Maxter, by the way. I'm not a fan of the level up waifus, real talk. Hello, Krusty, by the way. Damp, wet pits with nothing but your undies. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. As the old ladies say in the other Souls games. Can I talk about the fact that every single From Software game gives you different underwear? Can I talk about that? Like, there's a man on the development team whose job every game is to design a new underwear for the naked players. Can I just talk about that? Like, something that very few people will actually see or care about. And yes, I went for Wretch because I wanted to go Vagabond. I wanted to go Vagabond. But like... Also, that is a horrible item placement. I hate it. I wanted to go Vagabond, but like... I feel like I prefer starting with jack shit all. It makes for a more interesting playthrough. Let's talk to Ghost. Not Ghost Hardware, just Ghost. Okay, so there is no actual voices. I was wondering about that. Because people were talking over this character when I've seen, like, this part of the game. And like, I was just like, is the guy not talking? Why are you talking over the talking? No, there is no talking. So this is the actual tutorial. I think that this is, like, after one of the most important lessons you can possibly learn in any Souls game, or any Souls-like even, which is just stop giving a shit when you die. Who cares? Sites of Grace, which are it's bonfires. It's fucking bonfire. You can give them any other names you want. You can call them Shrine in Neo. You can call them like fucking whatever the fuck in Sekiro. It's always gonna be a bonfire. Also, we've got, like, something that looks like a humanity here. Can I talk about how I'm not very, like, pleased with the plot of the game so far? Like, they brought in George R.R. Martin for this shit, but the first, like, 10 minutes of the game, the first cutscene, it's just like, here's Dark Souls plot again, but with different words and different things and different plot devices that basically mean the same thing and essentially are the same plot devices. World's ending. You're an absolute nobody. You have to save the world. At least this time, I don't have to self-sacrifice in order to make it happen. It's actually a little more uplifting note, which I appreciate. Unless there's an action, unless becoming the Elden Lord means that I have to self-sacrifice, which I would not be happy about. And yeah, it's like, you have two writers, and you can come up with a more interesting premise than go kill big bosses, you're absolute nobody, become strong, kill gods, become new god. Like no, you couldn't, like... You couldn't, like, come up with a more interesting premise, like... They also spoil the 4 big bads as well, which make me not happy. Here's the bosses you'll fight in like 20, 40, 60 hours. I even made a little list where it's like, when they were naming off the people, there's like, Horara Lu, chieftain of the Badland. He looks like big, strong ogre man. Then there's the ever-brilliant Gold Mask, which is a tall, lanky man with a golden mask, which I'm guessing is going to be a faith boss with lightning and explosions of faith and whatnot, and holy damage. Thea, the deathbed companion, which looks like a lady with a corpse, which I'm guessing will be dark element. There's of course, the Dog Eater, which will be poison boss, obviously, and possibly toxic. And also Sir Gideon Orthia, the all-knowing, which will be, obviously, a magic boss. You've been loving this game. I do like the game. I like the video game. I'm just not happy with the fucking premise. I'm just like, come on, you've got 2 writers. You've got 2 critically acclaimed writers. I am upset. I am easily upset. Now that I've gotten that out of my system, I can actually enjoy the game. I hope. But yes, it's like, what's the point of making a whole new universe if you're just going to refread the same grounds you did previously? That's stuff that makes me not happy. So let's go into the actual tutorial. After learning the most important lesson, which is stop giving a shit when you die. It's not important when you die. You lost like 2,000 souls, who cares? You'll get those later. They're just faxed over a single A4 paper of lore. It kind of feels that way. You got the guy behind the HBO sex show. Wait, what? With some dragon and the gold behind punishing people through video games. And yeah, it's like, yeah. I feel like... Let me actually change... Also this, I forgot to do this when I picked this gift last time, which is Golden Seed. Added 1 charge to the flask, which is like, why would you pick any other starting gift other than this? It's like the Master Key in DS1. You have to pick it. Otherwise, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let me also allocate this crap, so I don't need the mana currently, as far as I know. As playing Unga Bunga Man for the next, like, 30 minutes, I will need no mana. I think that's pretty much it. I do have Barbaric Rage! Hello, Masonic, by the way. You have to tell me which alerts you want, Krusty, because I have to play them manually because I never set up a bot to do it for me. Yeah, sorry. I appreciate that I can still scream despite being out of mana. Any of them? Well, I'll play Chef's choice. Alright then. The one that I see the least often. That's so loud. It seems like it does indeed give you a different R2 still a novice when buffed. This is normal. This is charged R2. Charged R2 again. Let me see without the second charged R2. This is just me mashing it. Okay, it doesn't seem that different. Alright. It is nice that it is still indeed a different moveset. That does make me happy. Now the game's all about teaching you the tutorials, but I'm just like, I know what I'm doing. I haven't played this game much, but I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Yeah, I know about guarding game. Yo, actually, hold on. Oh, that's it? I was expecting a big ol' overhead, like, fucking... I was expecting caveman smack from the top. I am very disappointed. Like that. Okay, it's R2. It should just default to being this. It's a club, please. Elden Ring ahead. Therefore, let there be Elden Ring. I've seen so many messages like this. I wanted to... I went offline to turn them off. Ooh, berries. I want to take this game very slow, actually. Yeah, I find the... Whenever you see an area that's filled with bloodstains, it's kind of like spoilers. That, like, there's something over there that might kill you. And I'm just like, bruh, I don't want spoilers about the stuff that might kill me. I know something is gonna kill me. Can you still shoot me back here? You cannot. Okay. Let me just... I know how to. Bonk. There we go. Yeah, I just don't like, you're getting messages rated every 30 seconds. I just don't like, getting the spoilers. And yeah, everyone's rating every message they see. Also, messages in Souls games are kind of like Reddit posts, where it's like, you go into a boss room, all the messages in that boss room, they always read the same thing. I did it! Exclamation mark. It's like people going on Reddit posts, posting a screenshot of them beating a boss. And then it has like 20 million upvotes. This is why I hate messages in Souls games. Unga! Unga! Yeah, but why do we need the Souls Reddit then? If we have that. Unga bunga. Unga bunga. Unga bunga. Come here! Unga bunga. You know what's more tangible and more useful than Reddit gold? The heal you get in-game for getting your messages rated. I am loving this fucking jump attack way too much. Is this what it feels like to play? I also feel like the performance is a little better offline. So there's another reason to be playing offline. Why would you sneak when you could just do this? It's fucking great. Okay, it's a little awkward while doing a running attack. I have to use, like, fucking 3 fingers for this action. Anybody else? Nope. Oh, I missed! Hold on. I like how they gave this one a little more extra HP. What's the running attack on this thing? It's a big old swipe. There's a surprising lack of overheads with this weapons. Okay, this is kind of an overhead, never mind. Stakes of Maria, also known as, like, people bitching and moaning about the run back in Souls games, because it's like, I just want to fight the boss again. I don't want to fight all the enemies along the way. So there you go. They added this in Sekiro, and it's coming back here. The block counter is like my favorite new feature. Like, it's clearly just a feature they've added to make, yeah, I know there's light and heavy running attacks. It's pretty great. It's pretty clear that the block counter is clearly a feature they've added for like, you know, people that are bad at parrying. You just block, and then you R2 after blocking, and then it does a counter, and then you can riposte the enemy, which is kind of like a shittier, slower parry, but it's almost guaranteed, as long as you hit the hit back. Is there is this in Sekiro? So I've heard. Unga! Nice boss. You can still miss the counter, yes, of course. But you know. What a boss. Hard boss, hard boss. Clearly I needed that stake of Maria there. Clearly. I could have sworn Sekiro had a thing where it respawns you outside the boss room if you fucking die. I could have sworn. I do like, there's a good, I keep pressing fucking select to open my emote menu. I do like this emote though. I like it way more than the ring. It's the yatta that you see in Japanese anime. He is laughing now. Yeah, I know. I know. I've seen the network test. Oh, there goes my frames. Yeah, I'm not laughing anymore. I'm not laughing anymore. I had a solid 60 FPS. And now it's down to 45. The problem with little lights like this is like, I don't know if this is an item or a light. I had the same problem in Neo, and I hated it. You know, something that I kind of wish, speaking of Neo, I kind of wish that whenever you encountered a Site of Grace, it would actually give you some runes. It kind of makes sense in the lore, if I'm understanding it correctly. Which is what Neo's doing whenever you get to a new shrine. It gives you a little pat on the back. Here's like 200 souls. Amrita. Sorry. And I feel like this should happen in this as well. As like a reward for finding all of the Sites of Grace. Also, this is totally from DS2. This is absolutely the DS2, like, Pharos Lockstone / Fragrant Branches of Yours. Where you use a thing, and it opens a passageway. I do appreciate that it plays the animation for, like, you have no item for trying to use a key and you don't have the key. It is pretty cool. I'm gonna be pressing live a couple of times for this. Cooperative multiplayer. Yeah, I'll worry about that some other time, game. Thank you. You know, there is something I wanted to check. I am preparing to be extremely disappointed if there's nothing. I am extremely disappointed that there is nothing. I've seen nobody try to check underneath the elevator. And I'm really sad that there's nothing underneath the elevator. I thought I was so clever, but no. I'm not gonna be laughing in like fucking 2 minutes when I step out into the overworld and I get like 25 FPS. If I miss something, I don't mind people telling me. It's not a game where I'm like, oh, I gotta find everything myself. No, I don't care. If I've been in the area and you're like, yo, side, you missed a weapon in like some fucking shitty-ass corner. I have all the settings on low. So, of course, the trees in the distance kind of look like sandpaper. Oh yeah, the distance does not look good. But it improves the FPS. I feel like it improves the FPS. Let me actually test this. I got like 45 FPS out here. If I look around, it looks better in this direction because there's no level in that direction. Let me see. I get like 45-ish. 40 to 50. What if I change the graphics to everything being max? For some reason, there's no low grass. There's only medium grass. It's really weird. Okay, I do need to go back to the main menu for some of these things. I get the exact same fucking FPS with all settings on max. Nice job. Nice fucking... Nice optimization. So, as you might have heard, this game is not very well optimized. People are bitching and moaning about the optimization in this game. So it's like, my computer parts are fine. Okay, this is a cool feature, actually. Summoning pools. It's like a little, like, shitty place. Little, like, circle. And then all the signs in the area show up here, provided you're using the thing. Let me also grab the berries. And yeah, no, everyone's bitching and moaning about the crappy FPS, like, fluctuation. You play on medium, and you still not 60. Yeah, no one's happy about the PC release. Which, you know, From Software is a PlayStation company. They've been making PlayStation games for, like, the past 25 years. They've been at it for a while. They've been working on Kingsfield and Shadow Tower Abyss, which apparently I started talking about Kingsfield and Shadow Tower Abyss. A lot of people don't know that From Software worked on those. They don't even know those games, which is kind of interesting. I'd love to see like a nice remake with modern controls of the original Kingsfield. So everyone, at first, as soon as they see that guy, they're like, "I'ma go fight that!" Because they're stupid. And I'm just like, yes, you could go fight that. Or I could go and level up and then come back to it later, so I don't die horribly. But yes, I'm not going to fight that because I refuse to do what everyone does. PS4 Slim gets some frame drops when it's raining or when there's lots of effects going on. I imagine so. Which is like, you know, that will probably happen during boss fights. Now, during the network test, this dude's like, you should go off and die in a ditch. Apparently, they've changed his dialogue.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
So, something of interest, whenever we spawned in at the start of the game, there was like a dead lady in our spawn room, which I suppose is supposed to be the no maidens. And yeah, no maidens? Question mark? Yeah, I've seen the memes. They're every fucking where.
Luckily for you, however, there is one me. Vare. Take care to listen.
This is like, I am your ray of hope.
Grace, the golden light that gives life.
Xbox Dark Souls indeed does not exist.
You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction.
My dude looks so bored with this conversation.
That is the guidance of grace, the path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of people murdered this dude, but I'm like, I'm on my first playthrough, so I'm just like, no NPC murder. Caveman make friend. Friend. Yes. Friend. Friend. This is the friend dance. Okay, we're not gonna stay a caveman all game, but, you know, right now, I kinda have to do it. Hold on, I'm not doing it correctly. It doesn't look as good in DS3 and Elden Ring anymore. Sekiro has the best waggle. Yeah, it doesn't look as good in this. That makes me sad. It only looks good when you're using a shield.
The path forward, most certainly, to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff.
Oh yeah.
Home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted.
Uh-huh.
It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where grace would guide you if you seek the Elden Ring. Maiden
I cannot waggle during the conversation. That makes me sad. Where were we even in that building anyway? On some shitty island? I have no idea. In DS1, they kind of give you like the premise of like, you're undead. All undead are corralled to the undead asylum. And like... Maidens are temporary. Vare is eternal. Yes. Hold on. Can I... Okay, cool. He does not get, like, angry. I'm happy. Just one last check. Okay. In Dark Souls 3, I think it's after 3 hits that, like, they get mad. In old games, it was based on damage. But I think in Dark Souls 3, they made it so that it's based on, like, the number of hits. And I think he would be, like... He would be hostile by now. If 0 damage hits, indeed, worked. Now, I think I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time, which is... pick off all the shit. I kinda wish it would just automatically pick up shit, because I'm already doing the claw hand thing, where I have, like, my index finger over the run button, and like... Oh, hold on! Got it. Thin bones. You know, I kind of want to read, like, every little item. You're right, I don't want to watch, but I'll listen. Stay a while and listen. Hello, Snake Keeper. I might be a little loopy because I'm sleep deprived. I am reading every goddamn item in the game, and no one can stop me. The Flask of Crimson Tears, a flask modeled after the golden holy chalice that was graced by tears of a blessing. Filled with crimson tears, a flask restores HP with use. Rest at site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the grave site was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation to seek the Elden Ring. And there's the Flask of Cerulean Tears, which is empty, and actually has a different dialogue, description for that. Filled with cerulean tears, this flask restores HP with use, though currently empty. Simply rest at the site of grace to replenish, unless you're like me, who put all of my points into the other thing. Memory of Grace, the memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnished to the lands between. Lose all runes, and return to the last site of grace visited. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. Sounds like a good time to learn lore from a FromSoft game, especially now that there isn't, like, 3 games of sequel baggage. Yeah, except that, like, there might as well be 3 games of sequel baggage. Because the plot is, like, the same. And I can bet your ass. I can bet you. I can bet you. There's gonna be a cannibal lady with a butcher knife. There's gonna be a very pompous mage. There's going to be a shady cleric. 'Cause there always is! And they can't help themselves from recycling the same characters over and over. Let me read this one. The Tarnished Third Finger. Item for online play. Creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer, blah blah blah. What's the lore? A finger of corpse wax furled like a hook. It is a relic of those who came before, left to those who would come after. Blah 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 blah. Small golden effigy. Send a cooperative sign to nearby summoning pools. only the activated pools. Clerics are pretty universally shady. You know, in video games, yes. Whenever you see a church in a video game, you're always, like, immediately on edge. Like, that's why I was, like, I was super uncomfortable when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses the first time. Because it's like, oh yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's like about going to warrior school, right? For commanders and warriors and whatnot. And then it's like, you learn it's run by the church. And I'm like, oh, okay. And the church is run by a lady pope. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then she speaks about the goddess and about punishing the unbelievers. And you're like, okay, I'm just literally swimming in red flags here in this plot line. Why are we here again? Yes. Anyways, small golden effigy. In cooperative multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the area boss in which you were summoned. Finger Severer. Use as a host a finger to select a summoned player to send back to their world. Use a summoned player when you are summoned to another player's world to return you to your world. Female Pope? Question mark, question mark, question mark, based. Yeah, except that, like, the Pope lady in Fire Emblem Three Houses has, like, major, punish the unbelievers vibes. Where she's like, if you don't believe in the teachings of Seros, you must be punished as a sinner. And, yeah, that's a huge red flag. You know what's also a giant red flag for me in video games? Characters with mommy issues. They make me insanely uncomfortable. And she has giant mommy issues with the protagonist. And there's no options to, like, push her away and say, no thank you. I don't need an in-game mommy. It makes me uncomfortable, please. Anyways, the Phantom Blade severs the link formed by their furled finger, but the maidens scorn those who abuse its use. So basically, if you fucking just, like, keep disconnecting from people, you will eventually, get not allowed to co-op, I guess, which is how it was in the previous games. But, like, it takes a lot before you get, like, punished for that. It takes a metric fuck ton. A finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bone is visible. The wizened finger. It is a relic for those who came before to help those who would come after. Same thing. So it's for writing messages. Okay. And crafting materials. Thin beast bones. Materials used for crafting items found by hunting beasts. Commonly used to make disposable weapons. So arrows would be my guess. Rowa fruits. Berry-like red fruits that grow in shrubs, material used for crafting items, easily found everywhere in the lands between. It has a wide variety of uses. By the way, if I was drinking alcohol, I would make a drinking game, where I say, take a drink whenever you see something that reminds you of Dark Souls 2, more than any other Dark Souls games. Lands between literally can mean the same thing as things betwixt. Thank you, Dark Souls 2. This is literally just Dark Souls 2 if it came out, like, fucking 10 years later, I swear. I'm not sure what DES is. Oh, Demon Souls. The clerics are like, magic and miracles sure are similar. Almost scarily similar. Maybe suspiciously so. Oh, well, one is clearly evil and the other one is clearly good. Yeah, Demon Souls clerics, they're like, oh, Umbasa. Yeah. Do I have anything else? I got this club. A thick, solid lump of wood. Wielding this striking weapon requires no skill. A simple primitive weapon that requires only brute strength and persistence to hammer your foe into the ground. Skill, barbaric roar. Excuse me. That reminds me of that one video somebody posted of, like, kobolds with their new draconic roar in, like D&D 5th edition. Where they're like, draconic roar! Draconic roar! And I'm just, that's all I can think of. Let loose the bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power. While active, strong attacks change to savage combo attacks. I think that's it. Yeah, I have no armor. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's tutorial. They're actually in your inventory. I kind of like that, actually. I like tutorial showing up in your inventory. That's very neat. It's a weird place to find the tutorial, but that's neat. Let me actually go back to the weapon real quick, 1 second. Okay. That's great in case you struggle to remember mechanic and then you accidentally end up at that page and you're like, oh, that's where all the tutorial is. Yeah, no, that's neat. Also, time is still going while I have the game paused, which I feel it should not be when I'm playing single player, since I cannot be invaded in this game. What is that? Herba. Well, you know what I'm doing. One of these days I'm gonna get attacked while I'm looking up. Herba. Evergreen leaves that give off a faint light. Material used for crafting item. Very common medicinal plant found in thickets and elsewhere. Skull! Football! Sorry. I'm sleep deprived. And I'm easily pleased by, like, physics in video games. You know what? I think part of me kind of wants to do what I did last time. When I was, like, testing the performance for the game. Yeah, okay. So what I did when I was testing performance for the game is that I went straight for, like, the nearest site of grace. Hold on. Whoops. I know what an equipment menu is, game. I don't need a tutorial for that. What is this? Ruined fragment. Some fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky can be used for crafting, or simply for throwing at enemies. That explains why it's in the usable menu. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. I want a DLC that's just like fucking Zelda, Skyward Sword, please. Okay, cool. That's very neat, actually. This is giving me major Breath of the Wild vibes. So if that's what they were inspiring themselves from when they made the game, they've done a good job. Because it doesn't have the obnoxious music. Can I talk about how much I hate the Breath of the Wild, like, background music? While you're just exploring, that it's, like, random off-cue, like, piano strikes. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. It's like the plin plin plon, except you don't want it. And it doesn't have the beam to go along with it. And yeah, you can totally fast travel in this game, which once again makes me confused. How come the time does not stop when I pause? Hello? Smithing stone. Use smithing table. What is this, Skyrim? Huh. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at the smithing table somewhere in the lands between you. May meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Okay, that's neat. Kind of reminds me of those portable smithing like benches you would get in Dark Souls 1, which they never came back, and I was always a little sad about that. Also, Santa Claus, hi. I wish I had binoculars to, like, look at their faces a little closer. But, like, I kind of just gotta, like, go behind them and hope they stop staring at me if I want to see their faces. Man, my dude's got, like, the yellow eyes, doesn't he? Also, I can't tell what this is supposed to be. I thought this was a fucking rifle when I first saw it. But I think it's supposed to be, like, a fishing rod? Maybe? And he has, like, he has a back scratcher. He has literally a back scratcher. Also, Donkey. Let me talk to man. I am very disappointed. I am very disappointed that I can stand in the fire and I don't take fire damage. I get it. It's for convenience sake, but still.
You're tarnished.
Ooh, animations.
And I can also see
You found a telescope? I'm gonna have to search for one then.
my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Carly, purveyor of fine goods.
Okay, so the fact that you've got like a donkey carrying all your loot kind of makes me feel like you're gonna move around and I'm going to lose track of you. I didn't talk to this guy last time I played. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't look at any cutscenes. I kind of just rushed through and figured like, okay, where are the triggers for like getting the horse and getting the round table? And I think I got a pretty good idea of where those are. Get cracked pots. That's how you cracked fire bombs. Okay, noted. I appreciate that, actually. Because that's the one thing I did not get.
I travel
in the character creation. You know, I was curious about that.
It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Okay. So, what matter of creature are you if you're not a tarnished is something I'm very curious about.
You should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows...
I couldn't help but notice that the Y in that sentence was not capitalized.
If you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts.
Maybe you should give me a discount in that case, asshole. Jeez.
You should buy yourself
Okay, same dialogue. Just making sure. Oh, there's a telescope. Trying daggers. Telescope. Fell calling finger remedy cracked pot. Okay. Crafting kit. I should probably buy both of these, shouldn't I? I have exactly enough for buying both of these. Although armor. And I am very naked. Contains information about stuff. Also, I'm very pleased to announce that the large letter shield, which has been a pizza shield for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, has now been upgraded to being a real shield that does not look like a pizza anymore. So I'm very pleased. Although some might argue that it looks like a pizza covered with... Yeah, like a pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. But at any rate... It's here. Now, smart warrior would go and purchase the large letter shield to go with his club. I think I kind of want to get the crafting kit. Letter bag containing a pestle, mortar, small blade, and various other tools. Those are actually all wonderful tools to have in a medieval apocalypse. Enables item crafting. Provides both means to fight and means to survive. I'll buy one and hope they're not consumable, because I'll be very upset. Empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Essential vessel for crafting cracked pot items. So I don't really understand what this is supposed to be, logically. Is it like... Does it let me hold 3 firebombs that regen at the bonfire? Like, is it like ninja tools in Neo? That's stuff like that I'm kind of confused about, but I'll still get it. And hope I won't... Oh, no, never mind. I only purchased one from him. Which makes me feel like they're one-time use. I could technically sell stuff to him, but I don't think I have anything he would be willing to buy for any respectable amount of prices. I could probably get more just killing some random fuck out there. You use them to craft firebombs. You can have as many firebombs as you have cracked pots. Okay, that's very interesting. And that makes the starting gift, the keepsake of the cracked pot, actually more interesting to me now. Of course, you can still buy more, but I still prefer the one that I picked, which was the golden seed. I much prefer the golden seed. Okay, I think we're done here.
You made an excellent choice.
Okay, cool. Crafting kit, select item crafting from the main menu. Learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Containers, you need cracked pots in order containers to craft certain items. We'll be able to make more of those items, then you have containers. Okay, so I did get the tutorial after all, after buying the item. Good design, good design. I appreciate being told in chat, but there was already a tutorial. Okay. That is good to know. Now, when they say the main menu, they don't mean the actual main menu, do they? Doesn't feel like that. Okay, so he's not leaving yet. I hope he won't leave at all. Crafting. Okay. I can make a fire pot using mushrooms and a butterfly. I can make a roped fire pot. I see that the old strats of Dark Souls will remain. The S3 PvP will never die. Bone darts. That's actually very interesting. can just get throwing knives out of, like, thin beast bones. Raisins on horseback feed to Torrent to restore HP. Game did not give me the horse yet, and they already have a spoiler about the horse. Lovely. Rainbow Stone. Okay. Phil calling finger remedy reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. Okay. So I need an item to even see signs? And it's a consumable? That's kind of interesting, but alright. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's like using an ember, so to speak. I really want to crack that skull. It's literally the DS3 ember. Yeah. Hold on. I'm playing the video game. I am very disappointed this is as high as I can go. There's gonna come a point where I've got so many crafting materials that I won't need to pick them up, but currently, grab as many as I can. I want to play this very slowly. And by very slowly, I mean I'm going to run to the next site of grace to gain the ability to level up. You're supposed to be able to craft these now? Yeah, I just don't have the crafting materials. What is it that I just picked up? Mushrooms. A fungal growth that thrives in damp thickets and elsewhere. Materials. Thick, spongy flesh makes it a key component in throwing pots. You wouldn't think mushrooms would be that useful. Also, something that I've learned is that the mind stat, despite replacing attunement, does not increase your memory slots in this game. I learned that from watching other people play a little bit. Been trying very hard to avoid spoilers, but I can only avoid spoilers so much. Alright, which direction was I supposed to go? Right, this away. Turtle! Turtle! Yeah! Cold tinged excrement! Thank you, Turtle. Hold on. Turtle! Also, another thing that I found out. Glowy skulls drop stuff. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You look hostile. Okay, they're not hostile. Oh. Yeah, this is what DS3 PvP looks like, by the way. Yeah, this is why I don't play DS3 PvP anymore. Ugh. Making me dizzy. How many turtles do we got? Are those like hostile thingies or are they more turtles? They look hostile. They are not hostile. But boy are they fucking creepy, whatever they are. I did not see this last time. I think I'm going to continue and do what I was planning to do. Okay, they shoot like poison crap. Noted. Oh, I am in combat now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You guys have fun. I'm gonna go over here. Stamina only drains when you're in combat, I've noticed, which I kinda like. Oh, it's raining. There goes my frames. Also, it's not locking onto the correct thing. Lovely. They never fixed that, did they? They've never fixed that. I want to break that skull, but first. Okay, here's something I want to test. Okay, so when I'm crouching, I might as well be completely silent. Unlike Skyrim and stuff where the amount of stepping and the speed at which you go makes you louder, this game just does not give a shit. Noted. Oh, fuck. Ooh. You're in combat if something is aggroing on you, yeah. Golden rune, okay. So I believe what I did when I was like testing the boundaries, I don't know if it's based on numbers of sites of grace found, but I'm gonna go grab this one. Everyone does Skyrim, there are enemies nearby, I can't do X or Y. There's already a fucking stick of Maria right here, even though there's a... Why is there a stick of No, right, that's a summoning pool. Never mind. I'm gonna get those two confused all the time. You know, I probably should rest at it, actually. Just to make sure. I don't know if it's based on the amount of Sites of Grace found or sat on. But, like, I ended up at the round table place after 4 of them, and that's when I stopped playing. Unga! Unga! Sorry. It's very satisfying to do that. Especially since they have added jumping. There's no more primal joy quite like playing a Souls game with a club as the deprived start of the... Would you kindly? There we go. As the deprived start of the game and just going unga boonga all the time. So is it like magic leaves like in other stealth games? Yes, it is. Ow. Okay. There we go. So we do get magic leaves where we're invisible. Caveman is very satisfying. I'm not going to get to play the entire game as Caveman. Big! I have obtained the Pigu. You know, before I accidentally use this fucking thing which kills me and returns me to the nearest site of grace, I'm gonna remove that. Because I know I'll accidentally activate it at some point. Then I'll feel like an idiot. It's very satisfying. I have not found durability of any form yet. Hold on. FP cost, weight, physical, magic, lightning, blah blah blah, critical, strength scaling, dex scaling, arc, no. Requirements, passive effects, guard boost, holy, lightning, fire, magic, physical. There does not seem to be any item durability whatsoever. From what I can tell. Nope. None that I can find. Hold on. I really wish those would be automatically picked up. Walking around mashing the A button is not exactly great in a game like this. Where I can be attacked at any time because I'm not paying attention. That looks interesting over there. I didn't touch that. I didn't interact with that last time, so part of me kind of doesn't want to. But I think I will this time. So how much peripheral vision do these guys have? None. Lovely. Cool. Just making sure. Oh, come on. Why iframes? Why iframes? Yoinks. Ooh, great sword. I appreciate the claymore being placed very early on in the video game. Thank you. Now, I believe, if I'm correct, yep. It does seem to be hard scripted to be, I'm guessing this site of grace is where you get the horse every time. I'm very quickly not gonna look like I know what I'm doing in like 10 minutes.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog.
Yeah, I'm from Demon Souls.
I am Melina.
I'm from DS2 actually. I live in Drang Lake. That's pretty much, I'm like the only person that invades in that game. No one else like DS2 apparently. I make jokes when I'm nervous! Also, holy crap, the frame rate is like so much more stable offline. Wait, an Accord? Hold on, like, yeah, a Honda Accord? Like, are we buying a car here?
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid.
This cutscene looked a lot less silly when I was wearing clothes when I tested this earlier.
In your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Allowing the player character to be naked is like a surefire way to suck all tension and immersion out of any cutscene. Also, something I found out is that if you refuse, it's actually not locking you out of the, you know, leveling up. It's like, basically she's like, oh, okay, cool, we can talk about this later.
Yet I'm certain that we can reach an understanding. Summon me by grace, if you should reconsider.
Which I think is kind of cool. So you stand back up, then you sit back down, and then you can call her again. And she's like, yo, you changed your mind?
Have you reconsidered my offer?
And I'm like, yeah. I tried saying no. I'm not a real talk. I'm not a big fan of, like, the level up ladies in the Soul series. Like, why is there never a dude? Like, I'm not saying I particularly want a dude, but it's like a little inclusion, you know? It's like, what if there's a girl playing? Like, clearly this is supposed to be, like, romance interest at first glance for, like, people who don't know anything about Souls games. So it's like, what if a girl's playing this? And it's like, it's a little awkward, the girl-on-girl talk. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just very uncomfortable around women because I have a lot of insecurities. But at any rate, yes.
Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
Nice to see that people are still giving me items, despite not holding anything in their hands. Also, I'm not picking up the item, it kind of just, like, teleports in my inventory after you hand it to me. Maybe that's why she's not holding anything in her hand. I already teleported it to my inventory.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
No maidens? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you have fun with that, Melinda. Yeah, I know how to use horses. It's actually, like, surprisingly mobile, which surprised me. I thought the game was gonna hard nerf the horse thing. Like, I expected the game to just be like, yo, you're going into, like, PvE when you're riding your horse. We're immediately gonna make the horse dismount. That's what I expected. But actually, it doesn't. And there's mounted combat. Also, I'm used to playing Samurai Warriors games and Dynasty Warriors game, and by reflex just now, I fucking went to press X or square. Because I'm fucking used to playing Dynasty Warriors. And Dynasty Warriors uses the X button for fucking horse riding. And I fucking just drank a chug of Vestus. Yeah, I'm used to, like, pressing X for this. Okay, the R2 seems like the only respectable move out of this currently. Interesting. Also, I gotta remember, you can run while in Torrent, which I did not know about. Yoinks! Ouch! We're totally fine. Whoop, 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 whoop. Don't mind me, just passing through. I'll play the actual game for real. In a hot second. I just really want the thingy. I want this bonfire, quote-unquote. Also, golden seed for free. I have another flask right there. Also, I remember this part. The fucking dogs, like, spawn in magically. From the sky. Touch grass. I mean, grace. I guess I'll rest here. Alright, cool. Oh, my frames, please. Oh, my frames. All of my frames are gone. Hold on, let me check something. Yup. Can I get away with doing this? Yeah, it seems I can totally get away with doing that. Okay, cool. Dung beetle! Hold on. I want this. This is kind of awkward, but thank you. Hello, Steel the Novice. You're only going main path, you're not even here, and you're level 28. I just want, like... I want this bonfire, quote-unquote. Hold on. Can I jump this? There we go. Because this is the fastest way I've found to acquire the round table. I don't know if it is, but it felt like it was. Like, this is all I did when I was playing on my own. I figured I would just redo everything I did when I was playing on my own. L plus no runes, plus no maiden, plus touch grass. Exactly. So if I talk to you, can I go do the thing?
This tiny golden orb, this light, once shone in the eyes of it now. It is all that guides you. You can see them, the rays of grace.
Okay, so it's like talking to, Shenalot or whatever her name is in Dark Souls 2. Where she's like, yo, here's some lore, as well as vague hints on where to go.
A demigod who inherited a fragment. If the rays of then the Elden as an ally, pray that you are to face the...
She's like, I hope you don't fucking eat shit and die, nerd. Okay, cool. Now, I don't remember what I did after this. I know this is the big boss. This is the boss that everyone was fighting during the network test. Also, they put in a NPC summon here. That's neat. Hello, not Big Hat Logan. Is that what we're calling it now? Rune levels? Silent Night? Hold on. Ooga booga! I could have snuck attack him, but this is way more fun. Also, man, my frames, please. Oh, my frames! Oh, I can't. Ooh, my backstabs are non-existent. Oh, fuck. I want to fucking jump by pressing B, which is bad. Ouch. My face. Man, I sure love having a magazine pistol. Oh, fuck. That hit me? Fair enough, I guess. Where's your guard break? There we go. This club isn't worth shit! Hello, Crowley. How are you doing? Sorry, I felt like screaming today. Foot soldier cap. Hold on. Real clothing? Is it time to shed my barbaric caveman exterior in favor of becoming real human being? It's a silly hat, so not yet. Something I want to check is, how are you doing, Crowley? I am not cute. You shut the hell up. Okay, I am very sad to say no. It does not work like that. That makes me a little sad. Why are you shouting me out in my own stream? Bruh. Oh, my frames, please. I would love to have frames. Frames would be nice right now. Oh god. Oh, that could have gone badly if I had been punished for my terrible actions. It will break after enough damage. Okay, so it's damage based. Usually for stuff like this, it's like based on number of hits. In most video games, it's like you have to hit it 5 times and that's it. Oh yeah, it totally fucking breaks. Wow. I wonder if it stays broken. Because that would be nice. Because I know these guys respawn. Okay, so much like I assumed, it does seem like it doesn't matter how much I'm moving. I will be considered perfectly silent for all intents and purposes. I like this mechanic though. If you kill all enemies in an area, you get a free regen. I like that. Because then that encourages people not to run back to the bonfire constantly. Which is good for online play. For co-opers. Who don't want to sit at the bonfire all the time. Maybe use a more powerful weapon, another ballista. It does seem like it did break. It seems to be HP based, you're correct. I kind of want to see how good my bare fists are. Also, I can't see shit. Maybe I should go back. Maybe I should go back and like wait until it's day. You know what? I think I will. This is an extremely silly sight. Naked man, kettle hat, club, underwear. Very chunky ties. I know I can TP. I don't like teleporting. I have this weird like anti teleport thing in games. Let me actually wait until morning. I don't like TPing. I played Breath of the Wild like this as well, where it's just like, I just want to walk everywhere, please. I'm a weird, strange man. It respawns. I am very sad. I do wonder if my R2 fully charged actually does more damage. Oh yeah, it fucking does. It absolutely fucking does. Boots! Oh, fuck. Worth it. Unga! I'm really saying you don't get staggered in any way when I do that. Actual good shit. I've seen people kill like fucking 50 of these dudes and not get a single drop. And I just got 3 of them in a row. Holy shit. Well, I guess I got like 2 shitty ones in a row. I actually get to shed my caveman exterior to become an actual human being for a hot second. I'm no longer walking around in my tidy-whities. Also, yeah, man, the frames are not good. I really wish that, like, this game would perform a little bit better under, like, situations like this. I do like the weather system. I like a good, absolutely fantasy weather system. It makes me happy. Where it's just like, this would never happen in the real world. Unless you live in, like, some really, like, weird, like, mountainous part of the world. I'm too close. There we go. Gotcha. Hold on. Thank you. I've gotten so many drops in a row from these nerds. I've gotten a shield now. I am starting to become equipped. Okay, we're in the business now. I don't have the stats at all for this, but can I still fast roll? I absolutely can. Awesome. I can still block with it, though. Alright, I've got to remember. It's not Y anymore. It looks very silly. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I've done the thing again. That's going to hurt if that hits me. Oh, fuck. That has bad tracking. Understandably bad tracking. But, oh. I don't know anything about the new Dragon's buff, XB Dragon Boss yet. A Dravy. I've seen a very limited amount of gameplay. Which is like me peeking in people's chats. Also, I noticed that it restores 2 flasks when I kill the entire group. I wonder if that is intended. I'm assuming it's not gonna do, like, a large amount every time, though. Yeah, I can't see shit still, though. I would appreciate people not telling me about bosses here. I'm not, like, the most anti-spoiler person. But you know, still. I forgot to upgrade my flasks. I'm an idiot. Well, you know what? I'll do that next time I end up at a site of grace. A lump of flesh. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, I was not expecting that. Alright, there's something about, like, harpies that make me go, I don't want to fight this. Oh, fuck. Okay. Not harpies, but bats. Oh, fuck. Getting stuck on trees. That did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to be. Would you kindly? Okay, they're weak. Never mind. Never mind. And I have poise. Awesome. I have poise even on jumping attacks. Okay, cool. That makes me happy. Well, this is nice. I thought that squirrel was a goddamn fucking spider monkey for a second there, and it scared me. I don't remember where I found the next site of grace. I don't think I'm in the right place, but I'm already here, so I might as well keep going. Well, now I kind of want to go check that out now that I've noticed it. Hold on. I was going to go in that direction, but I guess I'll go here then. This bridge is very anxiety-inducing. Hello. Huh. Why is it always an old hag?
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Show hands.
Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Okay. I'm guessing that was supposed to be, like, an NPC telling me where I'm supposed to go, but that was incredibly confusing. All I got out of that is, the bridge is broken. Go through the castle. That's all I got out of that. I'm guessing my target is, like, beyond this bridge, then. It's in that direction. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Huh. Neat. Is this pit? Yes, this is pit. I kind of want to go read. I haven't read items in a bit, so I might as well start doing it again. Oh no, it's item crafting. I keep going to item crafting instead of inventory. Alright, let me read the new stuff I've got. A lump of flesh. Okay. A lump of flesh filled with rich juices. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. Well, you know what? I guess that's perfectly understandable. An old fang. A rarely seen specimen of beast fang. A material for crafting items. Carnivorous beast. These multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Perhaps they're a vestige of the more primordial crucible. Oh right, I got this when I saw the turtle earlier. Someone's excrement. It has a golden tinge, often hidden in woods and thickets. Gold-tinged excrement is highly stable substance. It doesn't dry out, nor does it lose its customary warmth or scent. For better or for worse, it remains as it is. That sounds like an alchemy material, which kind of has me, like, interested. Can I make an alchemist-type character in this game? I am very, like, interested. I heard that the magic had, like, all these different schools for it. So I'm very interested. Like, some people were data mining, and people said, like, hey, there's, like, 9 schools of magic in the game. Which has my interest. Earthly flower. A dusky yellow flower that had started to fade to brown, found throughout the lands between. Materials for crafting items said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. And root resin. Resin secreted from the roots of the great tree. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around great tree roots. People do be shooting gold in this universe. Well, you know what? The same thing was happening in Neo, so nothing surprises me anymore. I need to go and upgrade my flask. I didn't read this, though, so I'm pretty happy I didn't do it immediately. Golden seed. Use the seed. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Man, that sounds depressing, and I thought we were on a more positive note with this game, but I guess not. Smithing Stone. I see that they've abandoned the name Titanite, which honestly I'm perfectly okay with. Smithing stone found throughout the lands between. Mining galleries built to excavate can be found everywhere. Cracked pot. I think I've already read that. What is this? Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. A record of crafting recipes left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Knowledge to craft the following. Soft cotton, staunching bluses, rainbow stone arrows. Okay. That has my interest. I also got this, the Ash of War, which I do understand how Ashes of War work. They're weapon arts, but you can equip them onto your weapons. My understanding is you only get one of each. Unless you can, like, get a copy. Which I think I've seen, like, on the stream that somebody can make a copy of weapon arts. I don't know how much it costs. I don't know how it works, but that does seem pretty interesting. So you could have an entire, like, you know those memes people were saying about getting an entire page of, like, 10 different weapons, all of them with Gundyr charge and quick step equipped on them? Well, you can actually do that, it seems. Which sounds very interesting. While the Ash of War grants the heavy affinity. Oh, it changes the scaling too. That's interesting. Wild Strike, swing armaments with wild abandon. Hold to continue swinging can be followed up with a normal or strong attack. Usable on axes, hammers, curved sword, great swords, colossal weapons accepted. Understandable. I got this thing, the Lord Sword and Great Sword. Claymore. It's a claymore. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of the Lord's army. The king's regulars are coming out. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Okay, so we still have hollowing in the game. That's kind of unfortunate. Again, I was hoping we could avoid retreading the same old plot lines and plot devices, but it seems we don't. People go crazy. It's like, it's been the same thing since Demon's Souls. I'm a little tired of it. It should be stamp, not stomp. Stamp. Uppercut. Brace armament and step into a low stand to prevent recoil from most enemy attack. Follow up with strong attack for an upward strike. So it's the stomp from DS3. I don't have the stats for this because it requires 16 strength. Actually, I could probably wear this if I two-handed it. Maybe. Also, Lordsworn Bolt. Well-crafted bolts with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of the Lord's army. More damage than its commonplace cousin. Lordsworn Shield. Wooden tower shield. Lightweight for a great shield. Easy to handle. Commonly used in the shattering. Whatever that means. Great shield boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. Interesting. How much physical? It's only 84 physical negation? Okay. Foot soldier cap. Flanged iron cap widely issued to foot soldiers in Lord's army. That is surprisingly little lore for a piece of equipment. Okay. What about this one? Helm worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted, made from durable iron, layered with chainmail coif underneath. I am still incredibly pissed that 20 years later, 30 even, video games have been around for 30 years, and to this day, video games still use their terminology, chainmail, which is inaccurate! I'm sorry, I'm very upset about this. There is no such thing as a chainmail, video game developers, translators, and writers. It's either a chain or a mail. They are different things that serve the same purpose, but they are different things. There is no such thing as a chainmail. I am so upset that I keep having to see this when I play video games. The only game I've seen get it correctly is Kingdom Come Deliverance. Anyways, what was I doing? Right, I was walking down this way because I'm actually kind of curious. But what's down here? I don't recall coming this way last time. I mean, maybe. It was like a day or two ago. Can't believe it's already been 2 hours. You know, I like this compass. This is a good compass. Because it's like, it's not in my face constantly. You know, like the Skyrim compass, where you're just staring at the compass. You're not staring at where you're going in Skyrim. You're staring at the compass at all time. I appreciate that. This game is like very subtle. This looks like death. I'm not jumping down there. Is this a passageway or is this like a dead end? This is a passageway. Okay, 1 second. I am like kind of baffled by how big this world is, actually. Like, I expected by now it would have, like, been kind of like a valley. Then it narrows down into a linear level. That's what I expected by now, but it still hasn't. Unless I'm already in the linear level, and it's not quite as linear as I thought. Oh! Beetle! Dung beetle! It's like the Titanite lizards. I want them. Should be game. There we go. Ash of War, Storm Wall. Okay, I need to look at this now. The icon has me curious. God damn it, was inventory the 3rd slot? Who thought that was okay? Make it the 2nd slot. It's items. It's like the first thing you check. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Swing the shield to create a wall of storm winds in front of you, deflecting arrows and other such physical projectiles. It can also be used in the same way as a regular parry, usable on small and medium shields, so not what I have. Perhaps you should mail them some complaints. Funny. 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 I'm still so upset. No one's gonna fucking change it anymore. No, like, no one cares. It's already too late. Chainmail has already been, like, ingrained into the dictionary. Into the vocabulary, I should say, of video game players. Despite being utterly inaccurate. Dear! My god, it's fucking dark in this game, isn't it? I have the brightness on max. How is this happening? I almost didn't fucking see that. Where can I see the brightness? I can't see it anymore. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, have it on max. Why is it so hard to see things? If I had it any lower, this area would be pitch black. Maybe they want you to have a torch? Yeah, but it's the middle of the day! I don't care how cloudy it is! I should still be able to see stuff in here. Like I said, I almost didn't fucking see that. This area is green. The brown deer should not be blending in. Squirrels. I'm less hype about the bones than the berries. Like, god fucking damn. I shouldn't need a torch in the middle of the day. I fucked up. God. Well, no birds for me. This reminds me of, like, Breath of the Wild. Just going up to the wildlife and immediately murdering it the second I see it. Because that's exactly what I do in Breath of the Wild. Because it's like... Oh, wrong lock-on. There we go. It's still doing the shitty lock-on that it's always done. Where it's like, it locks onto whatever's at the center of the screen. Not necessarily what you want to be looking at. Gotcha. Gotcha. I can't believe they're actually letting me do that. These wolves are nerfed, and I appreciate such. Ouch. Game, I'm not trying to lock onto the squirrel. Why is the game locking me onto the squirrel in the middle of combat? Excuse me? Okay, I have issues with this lock-on already. Death. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last grace. You will drop any runes. The compass indicates the location of lost runes. I appreciate that. Hold on. I might as well upgrade my Estus, whatever. No. There we go. God, why would you pick anything except the golden seed at the start of the game? It wants you to get more material. I mean, I'm in the middle of combat. It should, like, have a rule where it's, like, never lock on to, like... If the enemy is... If the creature is non-hostile, it should straight up not being something you could lock on. I'm just saying. When I was trying to kill the squirrels, it locked onto the wolves. And then when I was trying to kill the wolves, it locked onto the squirrel. So it's clearly still doing the old shitty thing, where it's like, it will lock on in priority to whatever's at the center of the screen. Only option that makes sense is the cracked pots, if you're going to be crafting a ton. Yeah, but it's like extra healing. Extra healing. Priorities, man. In a game where you don't know what you're going to be facing, you don't know what you're going to be fighting, survivability is never underrated. Now, I don't like riding the horses. Real talk. I'm not a fan of riding horses in games like this. Like, I don't play Skyrim with horses. I don't play Breath of the Wild with horses. Okay, now I can see shite here. But, like, I'm going to put on the horse. Just for the sake of, like, going back to where I died. No, I still can't fucking see crap. I can see better. Just not great. Birds, and I should be back to where I was now. Stupid squirrels. Part of me wants to kill the squirrels so I don't accidentally lock onto them again. My frames, please. I would like to get a 40 FPS again, thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, where's the other horse? There you are. Bonk! There we go. I've bonked the dog. And I've got my runes back. I'm trying to get used to the new vocabulary. It's a little difficult. I'm also not quite awake. Squirrels. Sliver of meat. Hold on, that's a new one. A slice of thinly carved beast flesh. Material for crafting found by hunting herbivorous beasts. The dried meat toughens the constitution. If I can craft like food and use that as healing, I would actually be really hype. And that would make it so that the seed would be less useful. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I might as well get in there now. Alright. Okay. Wow, you guys are not that hostile anymore, huh? You're not nearly as forward as other Dark Souls dogs are. They've really nerfed... Excuse me. They've really nerfed dogs in this game, didn't they? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is a weird input. Game? You're just gonna hang back there? Oh, fuck. Okay. They do a lot more damage than I thought they were going to. This is like the worst place to be fighting these things. Both for them and for me. Why are they here? Like, why would dogs hang out on a cliffside of all things? Like, I guess there's a lot of squirrels here, but still, that seems really strange to me. I was expecting more of those, like, giant bats that I fought earlier. Oh my god, it's finally fucking quiet for once. I'm out of the storm for a change. Yeah, I'm not sure I went this way. I'm not sure I went this way the first time. But it has been like 2 days, and I am sleep deprived. Did you know that... Oh, hello. Crystal blood. Did you know that when you dream, that is actually your brain registering memories? And that's why people who don't sleep have bad memory. So if you want to remember shite, if you want to like study for your big exam, go the fuck to sleep. So you remember the information from when you do the exam. So sleep-deprived people that like cram right before an exam, yeah, they have a horrible time with the exam. A young plant crystallized before it could mature. Material used for crafting item widely found around Liurnia Lake. That's difficult to pronounce. Liurnia. This feels nice. I like this view. This is a nice view. There's a lot of castles in the distance. There's like one over here. There's like one there. There's one over there. There's another one over there, actually. Oh my god, how many castles are there in the distance? Holy shit. Okay, real question. How many of those are actual areas I need to go to? Is the better, more important question. And how many of those are like decorations? Like, that's the important part as well. How many of those are real? How many of those are decorations? Is it based on number of... Yes, it is. Okay, it's based on number of bonfires you get.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you. If you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path.
It wasn't that hard.
It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold.
There we go.
Gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Okay. So yeah, it is based on the amount of bonfire I get, because I don't remember getting this bonfire. This would be a very weird place to get this. I don't... this feels like a very hidden bonfire. So I don't think... I'm pretty sure it's just, like, the 4th bonfire you get is, like... Yeah, you can go to the Firelink Shrine equivalent.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Didn't realize how yellow my character's skin was. Maybe I should change it. If it even lets me without, like, unlocking something. There's a very unceremonious spawning animation. The round table holds a place but tarnished gather, guided by grace. That means absolutely nothing, game. Why is this part of the tutorial? Combat is prohibited on the premises due to the Pact of Non-Aggression. This rule is in effect when the round table icon is displayed. The round table hold is located outside of this world. It can only be reached through sites of grace. It can be accessed by using the map to travel. Okay. I can't even waggle! I'm just sad now. Hello. So I saw all these, like, nerds, but I haven't talked to them yet. I did see one thing that was weird. Hold on. Is it still... I'm so sorry for breaking that. No, it's gone. Okay, hold on. I need to check something. It's there again. I don't know if it's even coming through on the... Yeah, there it is. There it is. What the fuck is this? There's like a line. You see where my helmet is? At the very top, there's like a string going from the center table over to that lady in the red hood there. That's all I've seen of the game. It's just a fucking string, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? It doesn't extend to other NPCs, from what I saw. When I saw that, I was freaked out. I can't see it in higher quality. It's only in this quality. In shitty quality, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that? I feel like I'm staring at a secret I should not be aware of yet. Or something. Yeah, it's gone now. It's only in low quality. Why is there a string going from the center to this lady? This has me very confused. Also, man, she is tall. Yeah, she's taller than me. Yeah. Just like real life.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Roderica. I'm a recent arrival. Isn't this place impressive? The round table hold. Covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
I appreciate that the voice acting is European. I feel like this is something that we take for granted as video game players who might not, like... Sometimes people don't even realize it, but to me, it's insanely immersion breaking when I'm playing a video game that takes place in a medieval era, and then everyone sounds American. Because that's where the majority of voice actors are, like, pitched from, is from the Americas. Which is like, why? No. Why does, like, the captain of the guard sound like he's from fucking Boston? Stop sounding like you're from Boston. Yeah, this lady sounds British, which I appreciate. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for choosing European voice actors, as befits a fantasy setting.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my...
Is that all? Is that all?
It's all a bit... I'm still looking...
Okay. I didn't realize this was even a human. I thought that was a statue. Hold on.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
Everyone needs to sound Texan.
Tarnished made their way to the round.
Like, at least the American voice actors could pretend to sound like some form of British.
It is safe here.
Yeah, they could try, but no, they always sound like the thickest, most stereotypical American accents. Or like they do the Skyrim thing, where they're just like, we try to sound like the Nords, sounding like Shrek with this fake Scottish accent. And it's like, that's what everyone in Skyrim sounds like. And I'm just like, please stop. You're clearly American, putting on a fake Scandinavian or Scottish accent. It's not working! It's worse than the alternative.
Allow me a word of advice, as your senior.
I do love Shrek's accent, but still.
To the round table, nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place.
Pretend British is indeed super cringe, which is exactly what Xenoblade 2 did, by the way. Xenoblade 1 was very popular, and one of the most striking things that people noticed about Xenoblade 1 was that, like, the accents were all British because Nintendo of America didn't want to translate the game, so Nintendo of Europe did it. And like, all the voice actors were from Britain, and they sound great, and everyone loves Xenoblade now because of that. So when Xenoblade 2 came around, Nintendo of America took care of it. And then, like, they got American voice actors. And they told them, you need to sound pretend British. And so everyone in Xenoblade 2 sounds super fake as fuck, and I hate it. Sorry, what were you talking about?
There's nothing left to say.
Okay, cool. This guy had my interest because he's got miracles. Now, something I'm always curious about whenever I boot up a new Souls game for the first time, or Souls-like, is how close can I get to having a Dragon Ball character? The striking thing was the dub was actually just good, also British, but still. Yeah, it was just really good. It was really, really good. They got good voice actors. Nintendo of Europe did. I don't know why they asked Nintendo of America to do Xenoblade 2's dub. Terrible idea. They clearly don't know what they're doing on that front.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth.
Well, he's certainly wearing some kind of cloth.
The strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
The land squirts? Wait, what? Eh, sure, no.
I've got no cause for despair.
Okay.
It's likely a temporary condition, I'm told. For whatever reason, it happens from time to time. Just keep your chin up and stay the path. I pray the great guidance of grace returns to you.
Yeah, Xenoblade 1 was not going to be released in the USA. Like, Nintendo of America stared at Xenoblade 1 and they're like, yeah, we don't want to touch this. We don't think it's going to be successful in any way. So then Nintendo of Europe handled it. And then it became super popular. Insanely popular. It's like one of Nintendo's main IP now. So, yeah, I don't think Nintendo of America fucking knows what they're doing. So that's, and yeah, Nintendo of America gets priority, which is why they handled Xenoblade Chronicles, which was garbage, and nobody liked it. And then they handled Xenoblade 2, which was good, but nobody liked the voice acting, because it sounded super fake. And now there's Xenoblade 3 being worked on, and I have no idea what's going on with that.
What is it? Has the guidance of grace returned?
Sure.
The most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are so. What do you say?
Okay, cool. I had a feeling this guy would teach me, like, stuff. Good. Good. That's what I was looking for. Heal, incantation, urgent heal. The Two Fingers has high hope for the Tarnished that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for duty. Regular heal. The Two Fingers high hope, blah, 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 blah. Same thing. Okay. This one is just like, heals HP for the caster and nearby ally. This one is cure poison. These all have the same description. I'm kind of weirded out by that. No lore in the spells? Really? Well, I guess there probably is a lot of spells in the game, but still. Okay, there we go. This one is a new one. Yeah, this one is cure poison. This one is magic fortification. Increase magic damage, negation. Incantation can be cast while in motion. Follow the path that has been set for you. You will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, the signs of gold heed me. The lands between offer no welcome for the tarnished. Okay, this one is flame fortification, same description. This one is called rejection. Oh boy! The forced miracle is back in the game. I hope they fixed it. Yeah. I hope they fixed force, because you might have seen all of the various, like, trolling compilations for Dark Souls 3. When people use force while facing towards a ledge, and they have an enemy next to them, that enemy will be sent in the direction the person is pointing towards, which is the ledge. So people can just make a straight 90 degree to the right, use force, and fucking knock you off into a pit. This is obviously like a coding issue and not meant to function like that. And yeah, no, I hope they fix that for this game. Hawk Tarnish, if you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. I will walk before the Lord. No, sorry, I'm not doing that. Fire incantation. Incantation originating from a sinister prophecy momentarily sparks flame in the caster's hand. This incantation can be cast without delay to performing another action. The flame of ruin is anathema to the Erd tree. The prophet sometimes glimpses it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this role occurs, their soul's reward is banishment. If you can't knock people off ledges, it's completely useless. Yeah, but it's like, it should still be pushing people away from you, is what I'm saying. Not in the direction your character is pointing. So if they're like right next to a ledge, and you're facing towards them, and facing towards the ledge, yes, it should push them off. That makes sense. Joseph Ball of Raging Fire. This has the same description. Okay, it seems that fire spells require faith now? Okay. Everything here seems to require faith. I wonder how much overlap there is between faith and intelligence. Arcane is a casting stat, actually. Something I was not sure about, and like somebody told me during the network test, is that Arcane was indeed a casting stat, and it is. Okay, cool. I had a feeling that it was. So now there's 3 elements. Excuse me, 3 magic stats, which is a lot. That's a lot of stats. That's indeed a lot of stats. I am even further now really wanting to go back and pick the Vagabond class, just to not waste stats on intelligence, faith, and arcane. But I will continue with the Skirta class because Unga Bunga is indeed very fun, and I'm already like 3 hours in.
May the golden order shine.
This should be 2 hours in. I misread that. Alright, I think I've talked to... Wait, no, there's the prince here. Hello. My man looking a lot like Game of Thrones character, isn't he?
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos.
Dialos.
One's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant,
Nope.
but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Sure. Side quest. Okay, cool.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Sounds like you're into it. It's a perfect match. The foppish, almost girly looking like fabulous man with the tomboyish peasant girl. It's a match made in heaven.
Be sure to tell me if she's a
The story almost writes itself. It's almost like it's already there. Request, by the way. Request what? Jesus fucking Christ! That's the blacksmith. That scared the crap out of me. I cannot punch anyone if that's what you're going to ask. Hello? Blocked shut. Okay. So is this like a TARDIS? Is this like hidden somewhere kind of deal, but it's like bigger on the inside? Liminal spaces and all that. It kind of feels that way. More doors that cannot open. I can see something back there. Hold on. I can actually see through the cracks. There's an actual room that's lit up back there. Interesting. Even with the brightness at the max. Does Vare say anything new now that you've got maidens? I guess I could go check that out. I could just teleport over there. Remind me to do that when I'm done here. There's a lot of shit going on. I thought those were people. They're not. They're like the old lady that wanted to stare at my fingers earlier. Except they can't move. They're husks. Okay. Pill bearing? I don't know what that is. Is this a covenant? Hello. Grants? Oh my god, there's a lot of shit here. Alright. Oh, hey, night armor. Neat. A shard of the shattered Elden Ring. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune. It is said that the lower arch of the Elden Ring receive its bounty, and that this is a shard of one such arch. Okay. White Cipher Ring. Item for online play allows you to automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to rescue you when your world is invaded. Oh god, why is it so easy for people to ask for the police? The game's already hard enough as it is, because they've literally made it so you cannot be invaded when you're by yourself. So it's like, you're guaranteed, as soon as you hop into a world, to at least have to fight an uphill battle against two people. And they've made it even easier to ask for help. I might not even be able to get into the PvP for this game. That was the thing I was worried about prior to release, is like, I don't mind fighting groups. But fighting groups when I don't know anything about the system, when I don't know what I'm doing, when I don't know anything about build making, and then it's an uphill battle against two people, it's not pleasant to learn the PvP that way. I guess I could just do duels, but still. One of the lost mythic codes said to have been bestowed by the Two Finger puts the wearer in a ready state to answer should someone in another world call for rescue. You will be summoned to their world as a hunter. The sound hunter makes me feel like, what if it's like DS2 Blues? Blue Phantoms. Where it's like, you come in, none of the PvE can interact with you. You cannot heal the host. You're just here for killing the invader. I would like that. I think that's a much more balanced system. Because then your job here is to chase down the invader. Which is something the host cannot do because they're afraid of dying. Because they're afraid of the PvE and the enemies killing them. But if you're immune to PvE, I would actually like that. I would actually like that if blues would be immune to PvE. Because then you could just run away into the enemies. Then the blue will follow you. Then it's a 1v1 against the blue. And then you can continue fighting the host. Which is a lot more fun than just, you know, hiding in the level for like 2 hours. As the blue, like, kills every single enemy. That's not fun. Lone Wolf Ashes. Summon the spirits of 3 lone wolves. That sounds kinda contradictory, Gabe. 3 lone wolf. A group of loners. That you know what? I'll be here forever if I keep arguing with the grammar. Spirits of wolves chased from their pack, they later encounter the nameless tarnished who welcome them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm the enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. I kinda want to grab that, because that just seems very useful. A black, lightly beguiling stone, prized by the sorcerers who produced them. Increased memory slots. There you go. That's where attunement slots come from. Said to be a fragment of the black moon that hung above the eternal city. You know, I just realized that DS3 had a DLC called The Ring City. Which, again, why would you even bother trying to create a whole new universe disconnected from Dark Souls? If you're just gonna start talking about rings and shite after having a DLC about the Ringed City. You know what? Again, I'll be here forever if I keep arguing with this crap. A sword-shaped stone key. Break the seal on imp statues, but remains embedded in a statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using, well, Pharaoh Slogstones. A spirit-calling bell. What is this, Bloodborne? A bell capable of summoning various spirits from ashen remains. It usually requires FP2s. Oh! So if I want to get the wolf ashes, I gotta get this. Okay. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument? What? When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible into the left side of the screen. Only one time a spirit may be summoned at once, and none may be summoned during multiplayer. I like that. Thank you very much for adding that restriction, because holy shit, it would be so obnoxious to fight as an invader, to fight not only a group, but also a group that summons like fucking 3 wolves. Each player summons 3 wolves. Then you're shit out of luck, cause that's 9 fucking wolves. Let's see. A dagger. A standard dagger. With a straight blade. Though modest in reach and capacity for arm, this weapon is light enough to jab in rapid succession and deliver devastating critical hits. Quick step as a skill. Skill prized by the Craftian fleet of foot. Perform a quick step maneuver to allow for circling around lock-on targets. I am not a fan of seeing this come back after DS3. It's like my least favorite thing to deal with in PvP. It's like people are already hard enough to hit as it is. Well, I guess the game is a lot slower than this actually, so it's a little less obnoxious, but quick steps has a sour taste to it, I would say. It definitely has a very sour taste to it. So it's like, I am not a fan of seeing this come back. I would have been a lot more fun. It would be nice if, like, actually there was, like, a limitation to quick step where its effectiveness is based on the weight of your armor. That way you cannot quick step while wearing, say, 70% equip load. You gotta be, like, under 40%, 30%, you know? Where you got the quick rolls, so you get the quick step. Makes sense to me. But, you know, I'm gonna be upset if I have to deal with people quick stepping while they're wearing, like, the most fat, thick armor in the game. I will be upset. A straight sword with a double-edged blade. In addition to reliable standard damage, this weapon also boasts piercing damage. Superbly balanced armament. Square off. It's follow up with a normal attack for a slash upwards to enemies. Gold, a strong attack for perform our running trust. Okay. Rapier. A piercing sword with a sharp, slender blade. In addition to a weapon's trusting attack prowess, also boasts the ability to be used while guarding with a shield. Okay. As one of the smaller piercing sword, quick successive strikes are easy to perform, but without a cutting edge, it cannot be used for slashing attacks. Impaling Trust is the skill that lets piercing armament overcome heavy shields, build power, then lunge forward in a strong trust that pierces an enemy's guard. So basically your Marth from Fire Emblem. A curved sword, scimitar. Curved sword with a single-sided blade delivers slashing damage with its sharp blade is ineffective against thick armor in hides covered in tough scales. Smaller inside the most curved swords, it carves into enemies with quick, sharp cuts. Spinning slash is a skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for a follow-up attack. What inputs? Left, right, up, fucking circle, B. I'm assuming it's R1 and R2, but, like, it would be nice to have confirmation. A thick battle axe. A thick, heavy blade attached to a handle. Versatile, standard weapon. Capable of performing a powerful attacks thanks to its weighty blade. These weapons are also regarded for the powerful charge attacks. Wild strikes is a skill. Swing armament with wild abandon. Hold to continue swinging. Can be followed up with a normal attack or a strong attack. A mace. An iron bludgeon with sharp protrusion. Striking attacks have few drawbacks, but it has the art of breaking through guards and stances, most suited head-on in slugging matches. The skill is a kick, actually. I'm not sure how I feel about kick being a skill. I've tried to kick people a few times so far, and I've just done a regular attack, and I'm like, oh right, I cannot kick in this game. I come from DS2. In DS2, the kick equivalent, the guard break, is guaranteed to guard break the opponent, which is wonderful. So I've gotten into the habit of using it constantly in PvP, so that I can take riposts. It got me into trouble in DS3, because a lot of the enemies that are holding up their shield, they don't stay holding up their shield all the time. Yes. I'm used to kicking, so it's weird to, like, skill needing to be L2 of all things now. But I guess, like, a lot of people were having trouble throughout the entire series. They're like, kicking is hard to input. Flicking up on the joystick and R1 at the same time is a little awkward. I will give you that, so, you know what, maybe this is for the best. A short spear, an exceedingly plain spear of modest weight, simple to wield compared to many of its peers. Strong attack unleashes a series of successive piercing thrust, impaling thrust as the skill. Skill that lets piercing armament overcome heavy shield. Okay, same thing. Longbow. Now this has my interest. Something I say very often in any Souls games and Souls-like, and just adventure RPG, action RPGs in general is, what kind of adventurer goes out on a quest without a bow? This concept is fucking anathema to me. Souls players don't like having bows, and that is insanely confusing to me. At any rate, longbow made to fire arrows over great distances compared to a short bow. Arrows fired reach further, deal more damage. To use a bow, arrows must also be equipped. Yeah, sorry, my nose. Skill, mighty shot. Archery skill perform at an oblique stance. Ready the bow, pull the bowstring to its limit and enhance the power of the shot, penetrating the enemy's guard. That must be a very satisfying headshot to be sure. Now what is this? The finger seals. A sacred seal bestowed by the finger maiden. Hello Max again, by the way. Bows are great for material farming, but end bows have felt useful so far. Yeah. Especially because you're going to be like, chasing down animals is really awkward in this, so that helps too. I kind of just want to play the game like on my own personal save file and just like get myself a bow, just start going around killing like the wildlife, just getting materials. Like there's something very therapeutic about that in any action RPGs. Like I like doing it in Skyrim, just become a hunter for like an evening, like no quests. Just the raw, like, I'm gonna wander around the woods, and I'm gonna kill some wolves, I'm gonna kill some deers, I'm gonna kill some rabbits. Then I'll take it home, and I'll cook myself some rabbit stew or something. It's very fun to do that in Skyrim. Especially when you have the house in the Falkreath region. Lots of fun. Let's see. A secret seal bestowed for Finger Maiden serves as a castellic for casting sacred incantation. So, basically, only miracles. I have not found anything intelligence-centric yet. Incantations must be memorized first at a site of grace, and a sacred seal must be equipped to cast them. No skill. This armament has no skill. If the armament is in the other hand has a skill, that skill would be used instead. Okay, that's kind of interesting. What if I put, like, a weapon in my left hand and this in my right hand? I have a habit of putting, like, healing doohickeys and chimes and staffs in my right hand, which is weird. A lot of people prefer them in their left hand. But like this is interesting to me, actually. I might want to look into that. The shield! Is it as OP as it was in DS1? Yes it is! It has 100% physical resist. The heater shield. A medium-sized metal shield, comparatively easy to handle. Metal shields reliably negate physical damage when guarding, a trait which made them highly trusted on the battlefield. As beautiful as the day you were born, heater shield. Is all the armor the same description? Yes, it is. Iron armor of unknown origin of an unknown knight. It is made of thin iron plate. Such metal armor is heavy, but provides considerable damage negation. I kind of want to go get the chainmail armor. I hate the term chainmail so much. That the other dude was selling, because it looked like it had like a gambeson type look to it. And fashionably, that looks better than full plate armor for me starting out. I still don't know what I'm going to go for. I am not sure what I'm going to go for yet. And I want the fashion to match. But I'm definitely really wanting to buy the gloves and the pants. Because you can never go wrong with some heavy armor. Maybe the helmets as well. The Soul series kind of has this thing where it's like the most memorable fashion in the Soul series is always a knight helmet with something else underneath. Sometimes it's even a mage wearing a knight's helmet. So you're always like good just grabbing a knight's helmet whenever you see one. Never know where it might fit. Furled Fingers Trick Mirror. A small clouded mirror that projects an image of a golden figure makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. One of the ritual implements created by Tarnish to deceive invaders. So it makes you into a white phantom. This one makes you into a host. A host trick mirror makes the bearer take on the appearance of a summoned cooperator. Wait, what? That sounds like they have the wrong description, actually. Interesting. Maybe I'm reading them backwards and they are in the correct description. That's weird. The icon does not make it look like that. One of the ritual implements created by Tarnish to deceive invaders. Yeah, but this is weird because it's like... That doesn't really work, though. Because most people use these as invaders. Like, both of these. Not hosts never use these to trick invaders. It never works as well because like in DS3 we can just fucking see when somebody's the host because they have embers. Because they can't summon unless they have embers. And in DS2 no one has the fashion ring. They only have the white ring. Which means that everyone is a phantom. Anyways, plus invaders have like a tendency to just kill all phantoms first as a priority. Because they're like, yeah, I like most invaders invade for the fun of the PvP. So they want to keep the host for last, usually. So it's like, yeah, no, this is fucking useless to say like, oh, it's for host. It's like, no, Miyazaki, it's not. No host would use such a thing. I kind of want the Rune Arc, but I think what I'm going to prioritize currently is getting the Spirit Calling Bell and these Lone Wolf Ashes. Summoning spirits. With Spirit Calling Bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes FP. You can only use summons of one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits in multiplayer. Okay, cool. Then I kind of want to buy this Memory Stone. I don't know what this, like, Rune Arc kind of deal is. It says that I can buy 5 of them. But like, I'm not sure how that works. Part of me kind of wants to get this finger seal. I started with 10 faith, which means technically I could use the basic bitch healing. And I also kind of want the heater shield, because who can say no to 100% physical resist? Like, goddamn. Who can say no to that? You know what? I'm buying it. There goes all my souls. I'm still level 1, technically. Let me equip that right now. Didn't get anything else. Do I have to equip the bell, or is that like an item kind of deal? Okay, I guess it's not an item. It's kind of just you use the ashes, and I'm guessing it automatically uses the bell. Is this another one? Yeah, there's totally something behind this door. You can see the cracks on the left side. Can't see through the cracks, though. Maybe if I had one of those, like, telescopes that the other dude was selling. I need to go back and buy... I did not notice that, man. Edgy. My dude's got skeleton armor, skeleton face, skeleton staff, I'm guessing? Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Hold on. I need to... I think I've seen this emote before. Yeah, it's the JoJo pose! Yeah! Now you can be a Pillar Man or a shitty Dio cosplay. God, hold on. Yeah! It's good. I like it. It makes me happy. Now, I've seen people go down here. I've seen people go down here. There's no way to get back up. You fucking die down here if you go down there. There's no way to get back up. So I'm gonna keep looting the rest of the place before I jump down there. I think that's the way I went in, right? This is the way I went in. This is where, yeah, this is where JoJo Pose dude is. So I'll just continue going counterclockwise. Okay, this is where the closed doors were, where they're blocked shut. So I'm gonna keep going this way. Is this where the blacksmith was that scared me? Yeah. I thought it was this giant monster.
You're a new face.
Right, this guy's like not friendly, right?
It's all the same.
Not friendly.
Lay out your arms. Let's get sniffing.
You know who this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of the Demon Souls blacksmiths, but like really old, really jaded, and just really tired of life. Those blacksmiths also had like very scaly backs and whatnot. I'm not sure if that's a reference to it, but it would be interesting. I am happy to see a different blacksmith though. Like, Andre is cool and all, but like, I think I've had enough DS1 references to last me like an entire game series. So I can indeed duplicate Ashes of War, but I need like something. Additional item required. I don't know what that additional item is. About Roderica? Isn't that the Red Hood lady, I'm guessing?
She's crestfallen.
Yeah.
And scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning.
Whatever that means.
Saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
But the chains on the... Oh, I did not even notice that. My dude has chains on his legs? Yeah, he does.
That's nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains.
Okay.
I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Okay. I wonder what this dude would be doing if he was not prisoner. Actually, I'm kind of curious.
I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours.
That's surprisingly pragmatic, sir.
I don't mind smithing.
Also very pragmatic.
Since the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time. Technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget. The sheer terror of her.
Guessing the lady that chained you. What if he just doesn't smith? I don't know. I kind of like the look of him actually, except for the face. The face is the only part of this design that I don't like. Everything else I'm like, ooh, spooky, crazy monster. I like him. So I can strengthen weapons. I can put Ashes of War on shite. I kind of wished I could just do this like at the bonfire. Real talk. Having to come here is kind of annoying. But I guess like you need one reason to come back to Firelink Shrine. That's something they've added over the course of the series. Is in Demon Souls you're always going back to the Nexus because you need to go back to the Nexus to go and check out the other archways. So you're guaranteed to come back and like see how the characters, the NPCs, are interacting. And so it's like quests will progress and you will see them progress in Demon Souls. In DS1 there was kind of an issue is that like a lot of people just never went back to Firelink Shrine in DS1, so they just didn't see any quest progress at all. So you ended up missing out a lot of the game content that way. DS2 kind of tried to like fix that by putting the blacksmith, the main blacksmith, in Majula. The one that's like very easy to get. It only costs 1,000 souls to like get the key, then he just starts smithing stuff. And then so you always have a reason to go back at Majula in DS2. In DS3, they just made like everybody hang out in Firelink Shrine. There's no reason to come back to it, but like the game is such a straight line that like you're always gonna be going back to it, just teleporting back to it, because like, what else is there to do? There's nothing to do. You need to upgrade your weapons to deal better damage. With Ashes of War menu, you can use your ashes, blah 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 blah. Armament can only have one skill, blah 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 blah. Adding an affinity, you can alter the armament's attack affinity. Armament's type, what skills it can, and affinities it can have. Special armaments can all be granted new skills or affinities using Ashes of War. Okay, so I couldn't get like a boss weapon. I couldn't get the Moonlight Greatsword and give it quick step. That's good. This is good design. I appreciate this. Let me take a look. How much does it cost to like just add a thing to this? Like this is parry currently, but I would like it to have Storm Wall. What does it cost for me to do this? Nothing. And I can just undo it whenever I want. Fantastic. I would like to have the thing though. Club, it currently has Barbaric Roar, which I'm not a fan of. I could give it Wild Strikes. Although the scream is very funny. Ah! It is funny. I'll give you that. That was very loud. I'm sorry. People listening to this in the background. This gives it even more strength scaling. Oh, I can choose not to give it strength scaling. Oh, actually, it's kind of worse. Because, like, it gets less base damage this way. Sorry, I'm still feeling a little sick. Kind of nasally. A little sniffly as well. Yeah, so I get less base damage, but then, like, the scaling goes up. So if I had big strength build, this would be better. But currently, it's not. So let me keep it standard. Can I sell stuff? What can I sell? Golden Rune. Okay, okay. He buys them for 200. Let me see if I use them. I appreciate there's no dialogue for me leaving the menu, because that was kind of annoying in the Soul series. Okay, he buys them for the same price that they're worth. Lovely. What about this door? Does not open. Can I see behind this door? Yep. There's totally shite behind this door. I hear fucking noises and it keeps spooking me. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, it's another one of those Ferris Lockstone things, right? Yeah, I don't have any. Just making sure. I appreciate all the details in here. Like, there's a little, like, dresser with a bunch of pots. Like, plants. There's no reason to have plants in here, but it does make it feel more homey. That was always one of the... That's a big door that I cannot open. That was always one of the issues I had with Firelink Shrine. They have food here? Huh. Yeah, it does feel very homey thanks to that. Like, actually, I appreciate this. There was always an issue I had with Firelink Shrines and the Nexus and whatever the fuck. I feel like there's gonna be an NPC here at some point. Hiding in the back. Because this is too out of the way. There has to be an NPC that spawns here at some point. But yeah, that was always an issue that I had with like the Soul series. Is like Firelink Shrine, not very like comforting. Nexus, also kind of not like unsettling. Because it's literally a place that like catches your ghosts and prevents you from moving on. Very unsettling, the Nexus was. Firelink is just depressing. The music's depressing. The NPCs there are depressing. DS2 Majula was pretty good. It felt nice and... I ever forget touch breaks. Majula felt nice and comfortable. Oh. But yeah, Majula felt nice and comfortable. But it still felt like very much like no one would want to live there. You go inside the house in Majula and it's like... there's barely any furniture. There's just books. There's only books. And then DS3's Firelink Shrine looks like the kill of the first flame from DS1. So it doesn't look great. It does not look great. Hello? Apply cosmetic. Oh! Never mind. I can just change my appearance. Cool. I'm very happy with my ability to change my appearance. You know, I did feel like my character's skin was a little yellow. So let me just, like, make it less... A little paler. There we go. Hello, Akiyama. How are you doing? You had to shower and do some stuff. How's ER? I am so sniffly. I have been... I think I might be sick. And just, like... I don't feel sick. But my nose feels very stuffy. It happens all the time. Okay, let me actually save this over my old favorites. Because, yeah, I was having an issue with, There we go. So I could just come and change my character appearance. I like that. I appreciate that. So here's the hug lady. Oh, she has, like, bright blonde hair underneath that, actually. Still play Yakuza 0. It's easier the second time playing. Yeah, I imagine it would be when you do all the combos. I was not even jumping for that one. I just walked into the books and exploded. Okay, see, that one makes more sense. But, like, come on, game. Everything I touch explodes. I'm not even trying to.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold.
Are you also chained to the table?
Would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
You know, there is nothing more powerful in the world than a hug. I did not mean to skip that. I don't know why I pressed A twice. I did not try to. Yep. This is,
You are very warm.
the true gamer's fantasy is physical contact. Not even like a romantic hug, no. Just, I want to be hugged. Is that so much to ask for in a video game? Like, it's not even creepy hug. It's just, yeah, it's a hug. My god, this pose. My character looks so depressed. Understandably.
Inside you was a Baldakin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
I appreciate a platonic hug. Thank you. Even if some people feel like it's not supposed to be platonic, yeah, I'm just like... This is less creepy than Rhea is in Fire Emblem Three Houses. There's a scene in Fire Emblem Three Houses where, like, Rhea, like, your character gets wounded, then you wake up and Rhea has your head on her, like, fucking knees or thighs. And I'm just like, whoa! Too close! Creepy lady with obvious mommy issues. Also, you want me to play the sub alert? Mr. Akiyama is epic. Thank you for redeeming that. 1 second. God, it's so loud, though. Hearing it in my ears feels strange. Thank you, Akiyama, for redeeming the sub alert.
This is a test.
There we go. I should probably check what it gave me from her. There it is. Baldakin's Blessing. Use FP to temporarily boost poise. I can only use one, and I'm guessing I need to, like, go and get another hug if I want another. Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion, protection of a hidden temple, in the guise of a bed chamber. Use FP to temporarily boost poise. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pain. In death, there is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. Okay. So basically, I get a hug, and I feel physically stronger. Now, I've seen people jump down here. Everybody who jumps down here fucking dies. So I'm not gonna jump down there. Not until later. Much like the first boss you encounter as soon as you step outside, I'm just like, you know what? I'll come back to this later. Because I am not an idiot. I will not bang my head against what is clearly meant to be something I return to later. Because does this work like yeah, okay, I had a feeling. This is literally just a bonfire. Okay, apparently I need 2 golden seeds to increase the number of flask uses now. So that does, like, lend itself to what I thought, which was you probably get more golden seeds than what you need in the game to fully upgrade the flasks. I got 6, so you know what? I can't complain about that. I still have never opened up the level up menu. I'm kind of impressed. Everything's at 10. I decided to start with that one. You'd be pretty wary of hugs from the sexes you to death lady. Deathbed companion does not imply sex. I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds more like you're dying and then she comes up like the Grim Reaper and just stares at you as you fade away. That's also my thought when I hear the term deathbed companion. Or like, you know, a ghost or something. That's what I think of. Right. I have to, like, teleport out of here. I forgot. Ugh. I have to zoom out a lot, don't I? I do need to go see what's his face. The guy who was like, you all maidenless. I gotta go and see if he says anything different now that I have the maiden. Or is he just fucking gone? He could just be fucking gone. The intro cutscene shows the lady with a dry husk. Oh, there he is. I didn't see him. Sup, nerd?
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. You made it through that entire mess all the way to Stormvale.
I guess I kinda did.
Off you trotted to the round table hold. My sincerest congratulations. But how did you find the round table? Oh, you don't have to say it. Before, the round table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you. But still, the round table has its perks. Why not earn a seat? Fly straight and true, so to speak.
I don't know. I'm not sure what that even implies.
Yes, I see. Besides, you are maidenless. One can only do so much with the materials provided. But then again, if you should realize, I'm always willing.
Okay, it's kind of weird. This is the second or third time where I'm given the illusion of choice about this shite. Where it's just like, here's a yes/no question. If you say no, the game's like, oh yeah, come back later when you want to say yes. I feel like I'm playing Pokemon, for fuck's sake.
Oh, have you decided to have a go after? To join the round table proper, you must acquire a great room and request audience with the 2 fingers in the inner chamber. They are the purported masters of the grace that guides you. Yes.
Okay.
Challenge Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale, to acquire a great room. Decrepit he may be, worse yet, I hear old Godric's acquired a ferocious new toy to graft. So, prepare for the worst.
The grafted. The grafted makes it sound like it's gonna be a dude with like... I'm just thinking about the zombie in Warcraft 3, not World of Warcraft. The Abomination was just like a mangled like pile of like body parts, but like all like crafted together. The face when you get fever mode on on an angry mega rich customer. Wait, what? Oh right, you're playing Yakuza 0. Is he gonna tell you to invade now? I don't think this is the invader in PC. I doubt it. Something I did find out pretty interesting. I have L1s for, like, power stance bare fists. But if I try to two-hand my bare fist, I get block instead. But I still look the same. It's just I can do this. Oh, never mind, actually. If I two-hand my bare fist... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do... Okay, game. Sorry, I pressed the jump button in my panic. This is my regular R1, which is just punch the shit out of stuff. But if I'm two-handing my right hand, my R1s turn into the power stance moveset and can block. That's kind of interesting, actually. That actually is very interesting to me. It looks really stupid for me to be doing this with my bare hands, but like, mechanics-wise, this is interesting to me. Because if you're not going to use this moveset, you might as well be two-handing it. Although, something that I do like doing is like L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1. Because, like, the third L1 always feels kind of like shite. Because it's kind of slow. This one. So I feel like, in PvP, I might prefer to do L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1, L1, L1, R1. And so on and so forth. I do wonder how good actually my fists are. I reflexively went to sit down because I fucking forgot that I can totally just like teleport, but like also, man, you take no fall damage in this game, do you? Oh, never. Okay. The next thing I was gonna be curious about is like, how good is the bare fists? The answer is not at all. Not in the fucking slightest. I do like 1 damage. Also, goat spin! Okay, what if I two-hand? And my R1s are now my power stance moveset. No, it's still garbage. Okay, alright. The monk playthrough will have to wait for a while. I'm going back to my bunker. Okay, let me see actually. Huh. So this is like a spell parry kind of deal, but like for arrows and ranged melee attacks. That's kind of interesting. What about this spell? I could use it earlier. Do I have to be closer over there? Oh, yeah. I hold up my... my cube! That looks very silly. Yeah, just return. Okay, that's really cool. I like that, actually. So I hold up a cube, and then I ring-a-ding a bell, and then my summons show up. But I can only do it in certain locations. The last time you played the Carabao Club, you didn't buy any places to give you fans, but this time you'd like to buy as many, like, possible ones. You're halfway done with the second last one. Yeah, it's, I bought them as soon as I started, personally, Akiyama. Yo!
Wait, weren't you?
Yes.
Well, you're back. something?
I'm honestly surprised you're still here, mate.
If the mood takes you when you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts.
Well, you know.
The tarnished, and mine.
You know, the life on the road isn't that bad. You never know. It's kind of pleasant sometimes. I'm sure there's some place you could probably settle down, though. I mean, no one's gonna come and bother you in this church. I mean, the fucking owners aren't exactly here to charge you rent, are they? I might want to use my items. I kind of want this. This chainmail. It looks like it has a gambeson underneath, which makes me very happy. See, chain armor is accurate. The description says armor made of woven chain. Chainmail is not a real thing. It's either a chain or a mail. Which is something that annoys me in many video games. Pardon me. Yeah, I might be getting sick. I had a terrible time to be getting sick. Also, there's the torch. There's the torch I wanted to see. I don't know how I missed this last time I was looking through this menu. I like that this this chain has a gambeson underneath, which you should have. If you've ever seen like if you've ever seen somebody wear like a chain or a mail in a video game, like raw on their skin, like you do in Minecraft, yeah, no, that's a terrible idea. Because let's say you get hit by a sword while wearing a chainmail, yeah, that fucking hurts. Because instead of getting slashed, you're getting a fuck ton of blunt damage all over, amplified by the chain. You just said we got 1,500 fans from Jupiter, meanwhile you had 6k. Yeah. The game does not expect you to be able to jump up at such high number in Yakuza 0. That would be why. I kind of want the... No, the pants look silly. Never mind. I'm buying this torch. Very easy to miss this damn thing. Bloody hell. I might just, like, purchase all the stuff I haven't bought yet. Like, these have my interest. Like, these crafting recipes. You go inside and they, like, got you. Wait, what? I don't think I'd get that sentence, sadly. Yeah, let me just fucking sell these, because they give me the same amount I would get by using them. You bought every shop? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll buy these recipes. They have my interest. What does this give me? Holy water pot. This gives me glowstone, invigorating cured meat, white cured meat, bone arrows, bone bolts. I feel like these two are better priorities than this. I don't know anything that's weak to holy currently, so this does not have my interest. Buy pots! I know, I just don't care right now, Mr. Maxter. Priorities be priorities be priorities. Currently, I'm sitting on 20 million, like, bones. And like, meats. Because I find killing the wildlife in video games to be incredibly therapeutic. Which might mean that I might be a goddamn psychopath. But anyways, yeah, no, I'm setting a lot more materials for these things than materials for crafting pots. So, like, this has my priority right now. Yeah. I'll buy some pots, though. I'll come back for the next one later.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I do wonder how cheesable the PvE is with them pots. I still can't get over the fact that this motherfucker has a back scratcher. Look at that. The little, like, hand at the tip. He has a back scratcher! And also a lute. And I don't know what that last bit is. It kind of looks like a fishing rod. attached to his loot. Very confusing set of armaments this man has. Very much so. And yeah, I was going to try and see if I could like punch stuff. Because I thought, oh yeah, bare fist, that sounds kind of fun. And then I did like no damage. So I'm just like, you know what? Terrible idea, side. Don't do that. Can I break things with my parry? No. I'm kind of sad. That's something I like doing in DS2. It's just parry things to break them. Because, like, if you roll through something, there's always the risk that you'll, like, roll too far. And just fucking fall off ledge. While trying to break a barrel, you know. Which is never a pleasant thought, to say the least. Oh, my frames, please. I'd like my frames back. Yeah, I still haven't touched the crafting at all. This looks like a place where I would put an item or a hidden entrance. But there doesn't seem to be. I guess I have not been hitting every single wall I encounter. What am I doing? I want to get up there. I don't think there's anything up there. Why do PC games only show Xbox inputs when you use PS4 controller? Because Windows. I don't think there's anything up here. I see no shiny. Wait. Can I land on that? I don't think I should be able to land. No, I cannot. Just making sure. Okay, I cannot dismount midair. Like, my thought was like, okay, what if I dismount midair and then, like, jump? Like, get a third jump, please, basically. Oh, I made it, actually. Wow. And there's nothing. Great. Let me just smack this ground to make sure it's not an illusory wall. You never know. I thought maybe you could land on the tree. And yeah, no, it's because Windows PC, Akiyama. You can download mods that make it into the PlayStation prompts. God, my frames, please. I think something that I did not mean to do that. I think something that I want to do is, huh, that looks interesting. Something I'd love to do is get myself a shitty little bow. And, like, just go around in my own time. That looks very interesting. Go around in my own time on this save file and just, you know, get crafting materials. Pick up doohickeys. Kill stuff. I'm not sure if I want to show that on stream. Like, that's kind of the thing where it's like, I want to take this very slow, but I imagine that would get so boring after a while. Got him! Oh, fuck. Their corpse is gone. Do I want to go down there? Yes. Yes, I do. Man, you take no fall damage in this game. Fucking hell. Oh, they didn't even drop anything. Well, I'm down here. Might as well take a peek. Mushrooms. I need to take a look at the crafting. I also need to remind myself. I don't need to be at a site of grace to craft. I could just open up my menu and craft. I need to remind myself of this fact. Land octopus ovary? Jeez. That's certainly an item name. Fucking hell. Alleviate impending blood loss. They look like little, like, chicken balls you could get at the Chinese buffet. Red bolus is made from cave moss, craftable item, alleviates impending blood loss. Blood loss escalates gradually, causing great damage once the threshold is reached. Interesting, they changed how bleeding works. Take one of these in a timely fashion to avoid such an event. Invigorating cured meat. Cured strip of meat dried out after pickling in a red medicinal solution. Temporarily boost robustness. That is an incredibly vague term. Higher robustness helps to mitigate the buildup of frost and blood loss. Okay, that's interesting. I like that. Crab eggs? Okay, well, I gotta get down to the beach at some point. Strip of white flesh. Found by hunting creatures, bloodless creatures? Excuse me. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. Found by hunting creatures, bloodless creatures. I found a bug. Again. This one is also boost robustness. Lasts longer than traditional cured meat. Reduced effectiveness. Interesting. Fire pots. Craftable items. Using a cracked pot. Cocktail with incendiary material sealed inside. I wonder how good this is. Because if they make it like a starting item, I am curious about how useful that is. I have 20 million mushrooms. I'm fine. I don't have the smoldering butterflies. All the string. Often carried by dummy humans. Noted. Butterflies found near wildfires and elsewhere. Thin beast bones. I can make some bone darts. They're great for crowds. I imagine so. I just like, when I think about fire bombs, I usually see them only hit like one person. Sometimes 2 or 3 people if they're right next to each other in Dark Souls. So it's like, maybe it's a little bigger than this. Because it looks like an actual like fire pot. Meant for like spreading fire. Unlike the shrapnel bombs that you see in Dark Souls, which are, you know, small explosions. Feed to Torrent to restore HP. Raisins. Humans are unable to digest raw fruits, but Torrents seem to have a taste for it. Okay. Rainbow stones. Stones such as these shine the colors of the rainbow, making them useful markers when placed on the ground. So, yeah, like the prism stones. Can also be dropped to gauge the distance of a fall. The higher the pitch of the sound, the higher the likelihood of the fall damage being lethal. It was slippy, by the way. I still have no idea what sentences you're spouting. If it's a joke, it's completely going over my head, as usual. Once used to entertain children on the fringes of the lands between. Glowstone. Soft cotton. I thought they were the same item for some reason. Emits light at the location it is placed, eliminating surroundings. However, the effect is short-lived. It lacks the diverse color of the rainbow stones. May serve some benefit in dark places or at night. Sorry. I've been very nasally today. I can't even just blow my nose because it does nothing. I've been trying to. It just does nothing. Soft cotton. Hold on. Using fruits and butterflies? What? A soft but sturdy cotton formed by splitting open a row of fruits in a particular manner? Touching this cotton to the bottom of one's feet allows for temporary reduction of fall damage and sound. If you must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. I get it. Phil calling, figure remedy, so the ember of the game reveals cooperative multiplayer sides. Yep. Bone arrows fletched. Bone rainbow stone arrows, bone bolts. Okay. Tip is certainly sharp. It does not fly particularly true. The feather's fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Colored light shines at the point of impact. That's interesting. Though the tip is certainly sharp, it does not fly true. Okay, so bolts, right. Crossbow bolts. Okay. That's all I got currently for crafting. What can I even craft? Not much. Projectiles. I can craft projectiles. Assuming I can kill every like small rabbits or other things with 1 arrows, all I really need to worry about is like getting with a knock-on range, fire 1 arrow, and then use their bones to make even more arrows, which means I will never run out, essentially. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going in this direction today. Absolutely fucking not. No, thank you. I know I can run past him, but No. 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 I'll come back later. Oh, god damn it. There's so many items. As soon as I get on the horse is when all the items comes up. For fuck's sake. There we go. That's always how it goes, isn't it? The second you get on the horse, you find all kinds of shite you want to, like, get off the horse for. Sheep! They spin like the Wooloos do in Pokemon. I didn't see them spin this time, though. Unga Bunga! I'm not locking onto the right person. The lock-on is not great, I feel, currently. Not a fan. It could be better. Like, it's the same issue I have in other Soul... In DS2, actually. The lock-on was better in yeah, I know I could... Sorry, I'm a little sickly. Mr. Damascus Tiger, hello. I know I can catch items whilst riding Torrent. I just have this weird thing where I prefer walking in these kinds of games. Oh, goddammit. I'm just a very strange man. I played Breath of the Wild the same way. I just prefer walking. Let's be taking my surroundings a little better. It's really weird that there is no performance difference between... I had the settings on the lowest possible earlier when I started streaming. Then I put them all to maximum. There is no frame rate difference. At all. Unga bunga! Sorry. I appreciate that this other bird just did not give a shit. Part of me kinda wants to go down there. Are those the... That does not look fun to fight. That thing down there. That does not look fun. Not at all. I don't like its noodly appendages. They make me very uncomfortable. For reasons that I believe should be obvious to all. I love this jumping attack. I actually get souls from killing those. I did not realize. I thought I didn't get anything. And marinara sauce. Yeah, of course. How big is the hitbox? Time for the test. Oh, not big enough. How's that Yakuza 0 playthrough going, Akiyama? Are you just doing the same thing that I did, where I just played through the entire fucking, like, optional mini game as soon as it unlocks? Alright, let me see this, yeah? It's a sunflower thingy. I'm guessing it's a craftable material somewhere. There it is. A tarnished golden sunflower. Man, everything, like, I appreciate that, unlike DS3, where everything looks like it's dying, in this game it's only the plants. A large flower that blooms facing the Erd tree. Material used for crafting items. Found near minor Erd trees. Though wilted and faded, still remains some holy essence. I would love to find some versions of these, like, faded plants. Hello, Tabosa. I would love to find some, like, non-faded versions of those plants later in the game. That would make me happy. Did I accidentally encounter a cave? No, it's a door. Never mind. Knock knock. No, I open it. I wonder if this game gives you, like, complete iframes, complete invulnerability, like it does in DS3 when you open a door. I hope not. I don't need invulnerability when I open a door. It feels like cheating. Should I actually go down this way? Do I want to go to a dungeon? Sorry, I'm bleh. The iframes during rolls are OP. I have not tested those yet in PvP. Does Ghost have anything to say? Okay. I will use the magical power that is third-person camera to look around corners in places where I logically should not be capable of looking around corners. Hey! I do not like sneak attacks. Sneak attacks make me very cowardly. I am very cowardly. Alright. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I actually fucking died there. I thought my hit would come out first. I'm surprised they actually reused that animation from Dark Souls on a non-human enemy. The, like, crazy... Actually, no, it's the trolls that had it in DS3, that's right. Yeah, that scared me. I was a little frazzled. Where are my souls? There they are. I was more than a little frazzled there. Very, very frazzled. The bonking club does not feel good nearly as much anymore. Hold on. Damn, you've got a lot of forward momentum on you. Like, actually. Okay. Let me actually see that running strong attack. Oh, that was not worth it. That could have gotten me killed. Okay. Oh, I keep fucking pressing... 1 second. I keep pressing triangle / Y. Oh, fuck. You know what? Let me just... Okay. Alright. Healing not nearly as permissive as it was in DS3. Noted. I keep pressing the Y button to stop two-handing my weapons. Because I'm used to, like, being able to do that very fast. This is not the thing you press to stop two-handing your weapon. Old habits will die hard, that's for sure. Give me the monkey. Damn, he has a lot of forward momentum on him. Ouch. I didn't think you also had jumpers. Sweet. Oh, fuck. Ow. God damn. I'm kind of surprised that guy followed. Ouch. I am mostly naked, so I guess that should be expected. I'm doing extremely poorly. But anyways, how are you doing, Tabosa? I am embarrassing myself. Yeah, I've not tried this yet. Well, at least I can't complain about my souls being right next to the spawn, huh? Okay. I need to consider trying this. Since I've applied it to my club. I would like to get my mana back, please. Oh, this is actually really good. I am very pleased. I'm trying to press L2. Jeez, that took a second there. That kind of scared me. Wow, that was, like, actually fantastic. I should have used that from the get-go. I find it easier to just swap my left-hand weapon rather than to stop two-handing. I find it easier to do left on the D-pad to stop two-handing than pressing A and then R1 to stop two-handing. I should do so. Yeah, I probably actually need that shield, so... Let's take a Maria. So whatever's in there, I could technically respawn right outside Grave Glovewort. Took me a second to pronounce that correctly. I think I read it, but then did not actually read it. Where is it? Oh, it's bolstering material. That explains why I couldn't see it. Strengthens ashes to +1. Okay, so I can upgrade even the weapon arts in this. White flower that blooms at the catacombs. Each a soundless bell used to summon. Spirit strengthens ashes to +1. Okay, no, not weapon arts. The summons. The summons, okay. The all-strengthening ashes known as spirit tuning. Only a spirit tuner may perform this deed. Right, that's what the dude was talking about the lady in red at the place. The summoning pool is now functional. Does this open? Locked by some contraption. There's the Dark Souls experience I am familiar with. Locked by some contraption. Sealed by a great lord's power. Hello. There's the first one. There's bound to be another one around the corner somewhere. There you are. Damn, they do a lot of bleed, don't they? I'm kind of not feeling comfortable here. Get in my range! There we go. There's still a dude probably up there, right? Yeah, he's up there now. I heard that. But where is it? The hiding in the shadows. Okay, there's one here. If I go over here, do you like... Does your AI tell you to move downwards? Or do you just move to, like, get a better vantage point? No, you just stay up there. Alright, then. More thingies for me. I don't like hearing the fucking noises. It really does annoy me. Ow. Well, you know, I guess they're in far more pain than I am, so I shouldn't be saying ow like that. As though I'm being gravely hurt. This seems like the perfect place for a trap. Like, you would run past that guy. I don't know what that noise is, but it was very loud in my right ear, and I don't like that. I don't like when a noise is localized. That means it actually exists in the 3D level. Okay. Can I... Okay. I was kind of curious if I could. Yeah, I'll just walk out. I feel definitely unprepared for this area, given how quickly I can die. I can kill the enemies just fine. My HP just, on the other hand, does not feel up to snuff at all. So I believe I'll just go back out, and I'll come back later, because that's what a smart person does. A smart person notices when they are at a disadvantage. Then they decide to come back when they are more prepared. I do not feel prepared. I did say I wanted to... Oh. Now, see, these guys I'm not afraid of. Why am I even sneaking? Really? You're just gonna... Really? Okay. Ow. He actually hit me with that. See, these guys I'm not afraid of. I feel like I would like to take care of the outside before I take care of the inside. You know, let me actually check. How's the torch looking like? Oh, it's back. It's back. Torch wiggle is back. Okay, the shield wiggle doesn't look nearly as good as it did in DS3, but it still looks pretty good. Now, here's something I'm wondering. No. Much to my surprise, enemies do not notice when you pull out the torch right next to them. Hello, JV again, by the way. Your ambulance cosplay? Excuse me? Oh, why can I not walk over this? What is this? Is this rock really that high that my character can't step over it? I guess it is. Okay. The torch wiggle always looks very silly. Okay, so this is the catacombs area, which explains the giant graves. I like the rain. God, I wish I could keep a fucking stable frame rate playing this, though. I do wonder if I look up. I wonder if there's a location. Like, it said that the ruin fragments come from these ruins, which fell from the sky. I do wonder if I look up if I'll find... yes, Adravy, I see you. How are you doing? I didn't see any leaving. Your ambulance cosplay is the last thing I saw. Then you said, wait a sec, hello. And now you said, did I leave? When people don't say anything for like 10 minutes, I assume that they leave. Yes. Because I would be bored of myself and then I would leave. That's what I would do if I was watching myself. So I assume other people do. Yeah, of course the Erd tree is kind of in the way, so no. My thought was like, maybe I could see the ruins that like these things fell from. Like the giant city in the sky. I wonder if there's a place where I can see that. Playing because your friend came back. Good on you, actually. Having co-op friend. I'm currently offline. Because, like, I don't plan to do any co-op or invading for the current time. I don't like the messages. Or the bloodstains. I feel like bloodstains are like spoilers. When you walk into a room and you see 20 million bloodstains, it's like spoilers. You know? It's spoiling you that there's a tough enemy in the room and you're gonna fucking die. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I remember this place. I do wonder how, like, how much I can kill these things. Right, I have to fucking two-hand stuff now. Come here! There you go. These do not seem particularly hostile. Stay away from me, poison gas. Poison bloom. It just spoils that something is killed in Kevin's. Yes, but like, if I don't see it coming, I deserve to die, is what I'm saying. Turtle! Turtle! I'm just saying, it's still more hints than I would care to have. Gold-tinged excrement. Thank you for the poop. I am not killing the turtle. I refuse to kill turtle. I know what drops from turtle. Oh, for fuck's sake, why? It did it again. It locked onto something like way off over there instead of the thing right in front of me. I hate that. It should be an option, actually. It should just straight up be an option. Do you want, like, to... Okay, I need to test this as well. Do you want to lock onto the closest thing or the thing nearest to the center of the screen? And I'm just like, me? I want it to lock onto the closer thing. I need to test something. These guys have no peripheral vision? What about torch vision? Okay, yes, you are complete idiots. Never mind. The NPCs do not notice torches while you're stealthing, which is very dumb. I don't think that should be the case. That's stupid. I'm kind of going the way I was supposed to, like, slowly go through. This place is very pretty. Very pretty. This entire area just gives me the same vibes. Big as the Great Plateau in Breath of the Wild. In a good way. In a good way. I'm getting almost tired of just reading all of the items that I pick up. A little bit. Okay. Experiment number 1. Oh, wait, I don't have any mana. Where's the nearest? Yeah, I'll just go over here. 1 second. Before I start my experiment. Also, I never tried that sword that I got in that chest over there. I should do that later. Alright, let me just rest here real quick. Alright, experiment number 1. If I just go charging in mindlessly, how likely am I to get moided? Let's test this. Alright, gentlemen, let's roll out! Let's get in there! You finish him off. He's got, like, no HP. Bonk. This is actually a lot of fun. This is actually a lot of fun for a single player game. Oh, this one looks scary. He's got a big spear. Alright. Oh, terrible idea side. Yeah, you know what? You guys take care of that. I'll take care of this. Oh, tanky boy. Oh, okay. Okay. Rushing in. Doable, but difficult. Absolutely doable. What the fuck is that? I feel like some of these loading screens are also providing me with spoilers. Okay, that was fun, actually. I like that. Let me try this greatsword I found earlier. Let me see. Can I wield this two-handed? No. So that means we are currently operating under the like Dark Souls rules of excuse me. There is no R1. Interesting. Only an R2 after the stomp. It seems we're operating under the Dark Souls rules of, like, if you two-hand, it only probably adds 5 strength. The Dark Souls 1 rules. That's how Dark Souls 1 worked, right? I kinda like it. I'm gonna need to get used to two-handing in this. I'm just mashing it now. Because, like, I'm used to just pressing Y to do it very quickly in the middle of a melee. Pressing A plus R1 is a little more processing power for my brain to handle. Just a little extra for me to handle. Part of me kind of wants to continue playing this off-screen. Part of me also kind of wants to be like, I'll show everything I'm doing on stream and then just upload it all to YouTube. And it'll be like a fucking 50-part series where I just faff about for like 4 hours at a time. 50-part series, 4 hours, 200 hours. That sounds pretty good, actually. Like 200 hours. Including the faff. And then I'll just have like my own save file for when I'm playing on my own. I kind of like starting as deprived. Like, it wastes a lot of stat in stuff that I may or may not care about. But I don't know what spell scale with Arcane yet. So I might be interested. It is an actual proper, like, casting stat, which I like. I like that Arcane is a proper casting stat. Let me see if I can, like, get through this into place. Let's not go too crazy. But let's still rush in for fun. I'll do them like, I won't rush in too much. I won't try to aggro everybody. I tried aggroing everybody last time. It did not end super well. It ended, like, a little better than I expected it to. I keep going for the R2 when I get the repostable stance. How many of these nerds are there? Eat shit. Oh, come on! I hate iframes like that. Where I'm just like, I'm going for the coup de grace, but then the game's like, nah, bruh. Ooh. That was a jumping R2 and all. Poisey! I like it! Oh! Hello! You're the guy with the hammer that murdered me last time. Okay, cool. 1 second. Not my dog. Stay away from my dog. I kind of want this dude's armor now. I kind of want to grind this area for this dude's armor. I'm considering ending soon-ish. What the fuck is this? I didn't notice this. Oh, it's a map! I could get a map! Oh, this helps. This actually is wonderful, wonderful help. Thank you. Ah! They still move while I have the map open side. You're not paused. Ah! I tried to kick him because he's using a shield. I'm an idiot. I keep trying to, like, I keep flinking up an R1 to kick, which is not a thing in this at all. Hi, nerds. No, you know what? Come here. Ouch, ouch. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. You know, you guys take care of him. I'll go take care of that guy back here. Oh, they have dogs as well. Oh! Okay, terrible idea side. I'm still a little upset that burning damage does not burn. Got him. I'm a little upset by that, actually. Like, I've been hit with a torch, and it does not, like... It does not do overtime. Like, you know in Dark Souls 2, when you hit somebody with a torch, it does, like, no damage, right? When you hit something with a torch in Dark Souls 2, it does, like, no damage, but it does, like, overtime damage, because you're on fire. I kind of wish that this game did that. I'm a little sad it doesn't. Like, it's always been the weird thing about fire in Dark Souls is that it's burst damage, when logically it really should not be. Shiny. I have been trained by Neo in Dark Souls and many others to pick up shinies. Xenoblade does that too. All games on the Nintendo Switch do that. I don't know why. It's just a weird thing they all share. Also, I totally saw this hole into, like, catacombs or something. Let me just start holding my shield. I'm a little anxious. What's in here? I am surprised there's nothing around the corner. My dog scared the crap out of me. No mimics. I would be very happy, actually. Storm Stomp! That has my interest. And a whetstone knife. Let me actually go take a look. What is that whetstone knife? Not a usable item, despite the name, which made it seem like such. You know, I might as well read some of the... Nah, I'm not gonna keep reading everything. Torch smack realistically would not light you on fire for singeing. I know, but still. You'd have to constant blow the flame onto a substance for a time. I'm sure, but still. Could add new battle arts and affinities to a weapon. Wait, what? It's made to look like a small knife blade. Allows to use the ashes of war at a site of grave to bestow new battle art. Oh. Okay. Yeah, as a game mechanic. It's always weird that, like, you hit somebody with a fireball in Dark Souls, and then it just does the burst damage. It does all the damage at once. Mr. K run. But yes, it's a little weird to me. So does this mean that I don't actually need to go back to the round table location? Because it's a key item. So yeah, there's no way it's just gonna disappear from my inventory, right? I hope. Logically, since it's a key item. Key items don't just disappear. I know I can just use the horse to like, faff about, but this is more fun. On foot. Oh, there's another one of these. Hold on. Just in case something ambushes me. Oh no, this one is... Maybe there's a chest on the other side. Unga bunga! Sorry. It's very satisfying to just unga. I meant to roll. It's too fun to just do this. You know what? Fine, come here. That was a backstab and it did not grab. I thought I had enough of that after fucking Dark Souls 3 PvP. There we go. What was I doing? Right, loot. And I've gotten my flasks back, which makes me think that was all of them. A flail. I did see people using flails, actually. 18 decks? Hold down there. Sorry, I had a little bit of a voice crack there. 18 dexterity. I usually don't think of flail as a particularly dexterity-centric weapon, but alright. Moveset-wise, it looks a lot like a mace, which makes me a little sad. I was hoping a little more swinging of the ball and then striking. Like this. I was expecting more of this in the moveset. You're still level... You're 4 hours in and you're still level 1. I have been buying things and having fun, Mr. Novice. It's pretty demanding for a flail. I mean, I guess so. It's kind of like a nunchaku. I guess, where it's like, you do need some dexterity to not hit yourself in the head with the damn thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you look at, like, the Ninja Turtles. The nunchaku is an insanely complicated weapon to use in real life. Why did Master Splinter give, what's his face? Donatello? No, not Donatello. Raphael? No. The stupid one! Why did they give the stupid turtle in the Ninja Turtle the most complicated weapon? Is a very confusing question. But anyways, I do like the flail. I like the idea of power stancing 2 flails. I do want to check something though. Can I do the DS2 thing where you can power stance 2 weapons? No. That makes me sad. I cannot power stance 2 weapons. Michelangelo, pardon me. This is cool. I like this. This is actually like something I would believe would work. Not after you hit something. After you hit something, this would absolutely stop. But still, this is nice, like, way to approach an enemy. How long does this summon last? I would have thought it would be like 2 minutes. And it's been far longer than that. Okay, so it does not seem I can power stance 2 different weapon classes. In DS2, something I loved doing in the PvP for DS2. My first build was a broadsword and a pike, but you could power stance to both of them. So you pressed L1, you would stab with both the pike and the broadsword. The broadsword has very wide swings, so they were very complementary of each other. Can I do... I cannot do running attacks with the left hand? I am disappointed. Did you learn nothing from DS2? It's like the most satisfying thing in the world to do a left hand running or rolling attack. Oh. I guess maybe they thought it would be too overpowered. It's really good to do that in PvP in DS2. That makes me a little sad, but still, understandable. Yeah, I have not leveled up yet. I've been putting more priorities in purchasing items from merchants and the like. Let me go back to having the torch there and putting the club in the right hand. Speaking of, where's the church again? There's the church. I need to sneeze again. Ugh. Ugh. I kind of want to clean out this dude's inventory.
Wait. Well, you're back.
You'd think you would stop being surprised after a while. Ugh. Maybe I should have bought the shirt. You know, logically, a smart person would have bought the shirt in much higher priority. But yes, I think I'd like to, focus on finding weaponry before deciding on what levels I want to grab. This is why you don't like people calling it power stancing. Yeah, it's not really power stancing, it's just dual wielding in this game.
Bye. Nice to do business.
It's kind of like the DS3 thing, yes, it's just dual wielding. But now you can do it with anything. I'm assuming I can do it with any 2 weapons in the same class. At least I hope so. Let me put on this goddamn shirt. There we go. I never got any gloves. Oh, hi, Mark. Hello, Alice. Oh, I've got a shirt on now. I actually kind of like this chainmail. I like it a lot. I like it. Because like, with the neck part, it does look pretty nice, actually. It looks much better than the chain and or mail that you would get in other Souls games. Can I still fast roll with this? Absolutely, I can. This game is very permissive in terms of stats, it seems. Sheep! PC? I am on PC, Alice. You can tell because I have the Steam overlay telling me my frame rate in the bottom left. I've salted as the deprived, so I've been kind of going like, Unga bunga! Unga bunga! Unga! Bunga! Unga bunga! I've been doing a lot of that all game. It's very fun. It's been a while since I've had a Souls game feel this fun. Where I can just go like, I could play this outside of streaming, just for shits and giggles. Which I do not for other Souls games, because other Souls games are nothing but levels. But in this, I could just faff about the world map, which makes me happy. I'm guessing you're on PS5, Alice. Having a blast between exploring and PvP. I have not been able to find any item for the PvP yet. Hello. Okay, that's a pig. I thought that was a bear, and I was a little worried. But no, I can totally take on a pig. Skyrim has given me bear PTSD. What is this shiny? It's just more ruined fragments. I hear shimmering noises. To my right. To my left. Hold on. As fantastic as this background music is, fucking shut the fuck up. Left. Still left. Dung beetle! Man, these plunge attacks are not as permissive as they were in DS3, which I appreciate. Teardrop scarabs. Okay, so that's how you get more of these. They replenish the flasks that match their type. Okay, so it's not like I don't get more upgrades for my flask. It's just, it restores flasks. Okay. You know, it's actually kind of nice. Now it's fucking quiet. Real talk. Oh, crap. Oh! Let me try to parry this, actually. I've not been parrying at all game. Oh, it's easy! It's the same timing as DS2! Oh, we're golden then. Holy shit. Unga bunga. Oh, hold on. Let me get some more practice here. Too late. Too late. Too early. Might as well get some practice in. It's literally the same timing as DS2, where you want to hit their sword with your shield. That's easy! Holy crap. God damn. I've been hearing people bitch and moan that they can't get the power timing in this, and I'm just like, it's just DS2's timing. It's literally just DS2's. Alright, I'm back here. Oh, hey, that's new. I don't recall that. That's not something I can interact with, though. Oh, it's one of those things where if you die, it spawns you here. Oh, right. I kind of like these little encampments. I kind of like it quiet, actually. In Dark Souls, you have to be about dagger distance to parry properly. Yeah. It depends on the game, of course. In DS2, you can be as far away, as long as you're still within the hitbox of the sword itself. In DS2, it's like, you have to hit them. You have to hit their sword with your shield. And, like, to me, that's the parry that makes the most sense in the series. In DS1, you got, like, all the space in the world. You can do it super early in DS1. In DS3, it's a little weird. It's like, in DS3, you want to parry before their attack reaches you. Yeah, that does not look like fun times down there. I thought this was a completely separate area, but there's no loading screen. I'm impressed by the lack of loading screen. The frame rate is not stable, but I've not had too many stutters. Then again, I have not fought any bosses yet. I've been staying away from them. The before the attack reaches is a common Japanese frame thing they use for dodging also. Yeah, see, for dodging that makes sense. But for parrying, to me, I'm just like, no, I prefer DS2's version. Where you hit the sword with your shield. Makes more sense to me. Because you're parrying the sword. What is this? Not something I can No, it is! Huh. Bird's eye telescope? Whoa, this makes absolutely no sense in terms of logic, but sure. And yeah, I was trying to find, by looking straight up, like, if I could find those ruins in the sky they were talking about. Maybe it's on the moon. I never really thought about that. That would be... Can I see a bird up there? No. It's just a magic telescope. Now, it would be kind of interesting if there was a DLC to go to those ruins in the sky. I like Soul Calibur. Yeah, it used to have the cool, like, guard break. Where it's like you pressed right and block at the same time. I still remember the input. Right and the bottom button. So that would be X. Or A. I'm kind of sad they removed it. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Excuse me? Where? I heard it from this direction. Is that you? No, that's a hostile. Let's not fight that.
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
Are you a fucking tree?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
Oh, there you go. Okay, hi.
Do that for?
You're a fucking tree, mate. I didn't know what else to do. I am glad I'm wearing headphones. Normally I play games with just the speakers. I would not have been able to find this nerd without the headphones.
Oh, yes. I remember.
You're a charming lad.
Some clod turned me into a tree.
Yeah.
You were just breaking the spell, weren't you?
Yeah. With my bonking stick.
My name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
My dude's got an interesting... Hold on. My dude's got an interesting design on him. Hello. Can I would love it if I could walk around in, which one is it again? up. It's up. I'd love to walk around in first person like this. Yeah, my dude's like a fucking Japanese kobold. He's like a man-dog type thing. Like a man-dog rat. That's what Japanese kobolds look like. Which is actually what old-school Western kobolds used to look like. Until D&D changed it to be like tiny lizards instead. So your counter build when you block an attack successfully, use a heavy attack. That's like, any weapon can do that. You just press R2 afterwards. But it's like a nice, big, poisey thing. It's like a easier parry. I like that thing. I like this guy.
When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Never gonna look charity Holston. 10 mushrooms.
If you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
That sounds like a terrible idea, mate.
Some real use to you, I reckon.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
On the shore. Okay, noted. Cave on shore. Kobold men. Grey Rat anxiety? Grey Rat never seemed particularly anxious, personally. Like, when you first meet him, yes. But then afterwards, he's like, yo, you want me to go steal some stuff? And I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'll go steal some stuff. And I'm like, calm down. Calm down. You die from this quest. I don't want you to go on this quest.
Right,
Okay. Yeah, this has the similar feel. Can I get a good look at his face? Yeah, it's like a man-dog rat. So it reminds me of Western kobolds. You know, that reminds me. It's Grey Rat anxiety for Grey Rat, you know? He is grey and does look like a rat, I'll give you that. I kind of want to fight this dude. Actually. Yeah, I've seen people walk into that cave. I didn't recognize him, but like talking with him made me realize that's the dude that like some people. I've seen some streams. I've seen so many spoilers. I'm very unhappy. Alright, this is gonna go extremely poorly, but what's my weapon looking like? What is the torch attack even like? Oh, it's just like the DS2 thing. It should be DS3 thing. Oh, this is not gonna sneak at all. I did not do any damage, did I? Worth it! Eat shit! Yeah! Give him the double! That went a lot better than I expected it to. I can't ride the horse, can I? Horse is hostile. Horse, he's running away from me, isn't he? Yes, it is. Horse does not want to be ridden by me. Okay. I love playing footballs with the various skulls. I was kind of hoping that guy was going to be harder and drop me something. But I guess that's what the one at the start is supposed to be for, isn't he? I'll go back and do that. At some point. I'll do that next stream. I kind of just want to faff about and get comfortable for the first session. I want to, like, find weapons more than anything. It's like a mass grave. Hello? Goldrick the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeated by the blade of Michaela, now on his knees begging for mercy. Okay. That's like a really fucking asshole-ish thing to put on somebody's tombstone, let me tell you what. There's more horsemen. Horseman and wolf does not sound like a fun time. I can handle the knights just fine. I think I'm starting to get further and further away. Shiny. From the starting area, and therefore the difficulty will go up. Frame stutter fucked me up. This is so satisfying. It's also a complicated input, which makes me feel accomplished for doing this movement. Like this one. Because it's R3 to lock on, and then it's like Y to jump, and then R2. So that's like 3 fingers pressing buttons all at once. It feels nice and satisfying to get it off. Also, you can tell I'm fucking DS2 player because I only lock on halfway through my attacks. Because that's actually faster in DS2. Okay, the non-shiny ones don't drop anything. Just had to make sure. This is the last couple of skulls that I checked did not either. No going awoo. No awoos. I didn't realize I walked back into their camp. I'm an idiot. I was just killing the wildlife. You ever get distracted like that while playing Skyrim? Then you kind of just like start chasing a fucking wolf or like a fox around. The next thing you know, you walk into like 5 dragons. What the fuck was that? Is that crafting material? Oh, there it is, there it is. Four-toed foul foot. In the lands between, having 3 digits is seen as a bad omen. As such, the four-toed fowl's foot is a gift of great luck indeed. So it's got 4 fingers. Okay. The birds have 4 digits. There's a lot of talk about fingers in this game, isn't there? Digits and all. One of these days, I want to be like chasing around a deer or something. And then just like this monstrous, horrifying deer monster just comes out of the fucking woodwork and shanks me. I want to see that. Because it's like, I feel like I should be punished for my wanton murdering of the local wildlife. I do wonder if it's safe to actually go down there. Did not mean to go that much forward. This looks like I could survive that fall. Actually, logically, I absolutely should not survive that fall in any way, shape, or form. But this game takes place on the fucking moon. I did take a tiny amount of fall damage. Not a whole lot, though. You go to chase a deer, leads you to Skinwalker. Exactly what I meant. Like a fucking Wendigo, some crap. Shiny. Wait. Shiny in the middle of a swamp. I should be a little more careful with the things that I run up to. I've been invaded? Oh. Okay. Time to go! Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I'm not carrying that many souls. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, fine. I'm hoping... I'm offline, so this is absolutely an NPC. Oh, fuck. Yes, this is an NPC. I cannot parry a jumping attack! Ow. Oh, yeah, that... Yeah, ouch. Ow. Very ow. Very, very ouch. Those were some cool daggers. But ouch. Blood Dagger NPC. I did not see this on any streams I've watched. That was cool. You've seen one streamer using it? Lucky you. I've been trying to see PvP for this game. But every goddamn stream that all my friends are streaming, he drops the daggers when you kill him. Lucky. Yeah, bleed does seem like a little bit in need of balancing. Just a little bit. It reminds me of DS1 bleed. Where it's like, maybe you should balance this a little bit. I don't know. Like, maybe just reduce the damage. I think that's the only thing I've noticed that kind of bothers me about it. Is this morning? This feels like morning. Yes, it's morning. Just wanted to make sure. I like a day and night cycle. However, I feel like the days kind of go by a little too fast. How does my character look like without helmet? A little weird. I like my face. They hit you with a branch or something. He hit me with daggers that do bleed and also shoot beams of bleed. You know, like Guile's fucking Sonic Wave in Street Fighter. It was like that, but bloody and edgy. Sonic booms, yes, literally just Sonic booms. Not the plant finger, Dravy. You're thinking about the invader in the round table location. Not that one. Another one. I've seen the one with the scythe at the round table location. Everyone fucking bangs their head against that. No, I went inside a fucking, like, river and some dude, like, showed up. Okay, it's a little more permissive than DS2. This feels like halfway between DS2 and DS1 parry, where I can do it a lot sooner than I think I can. Can you play speaking on the maps? Yeah, I knew, but I kind of like wandering around aimlessly. Unga bunga! Too early. Oh fuck! 1 second. Too late. Too early. 1 second. Way too early. No, really? Hold on. I do appreciate a reminder, though. Yes. Can I not parry the torch? It feels like I can't. Oh, that stutter fucked up a lot. Okay, I have to do it a lot sooner than DS2 after all. Not that sooner, jeez. I'm just practicing now. Okay, that's very permissive. Can I still parry without mana? Ow, 1 second. Thank you for being my training partner today. How nice of you. Ouch. Can I fight you not in the bushes? Okay, I could still parry normally even without mana. I'm starting to regret getting that thing, actually. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't really mind losing souls. That's kind of like something over the years that I just don't care anymore. I just lost an equivalent of souls to like 5 levels. No big deal. I'm more like focused on gathering actual skill here. Namely, getting good, as the meme lords say, with the parrying timing. Wow, that was way too early, but it still worked. Jeez. Okay, this is a very permissive thing. Okay, can I do it like DS3 though? No, I cannot. Let me just test to make extra sure. Because in DS3 you can do it from any direction. Okay, you cannot. I'm pretty certain now. You cannot parry in a 360 radius like you can in DS3. Okay. It's very much... Hold on. Let me do the counter real quick. Since Alice mentioned it. Oh yeah, cool. Wow, that does a lot of poise damage. And I can wait a very long time before taking the riposte. Interesting. I don't have a very good reaction time, personally. Real talk. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... Ah, I did not grab the skull! Oh, thank God, it's still here. These do seem to be randomly spawning. Cool. Now, like I was saying, I don't have a very good, Yes, the gout counter. Sorry, I did not see that in time. I don't have a very good reaction time. This feels like the gold counter is kind of like parrying for people that are bad at parrying. So you just get yourself a nice big shield and just do this. And you're fucking golden. It takes a lot of stamina, but then if you want to play a big tanky knight, the guard 2 counter looks weird. It looks fine. It kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of Neo. There's a few attacks that you can only do whilst blocking. That's what it reminds me of. Kind of like when you're using an axe in Neo, then you're blocking a hit and you immediately go into high stance and do strong attacks. It just looks like you're doing this, and then another, like, falling art. It looks great. The Neo, like, axe/hammer moveset. You're doing, like, a little cartwheel forward with an axe. It's great. I just want to make sure. Cool. Yeah, I got it. I am now mentally capable of processing parries in this game, I think. If I fail now, it's because I have a shit reaction time and poor hand-eye coordination. Oonga boonga! Sorry. Ah, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. Turn around to face me, jeez. So angry. Man. Like I was saying, poor hand-eye coordination. Practice will make perfect, though. Really? I thought that one was spot on. Never mind. Okay, I have to do it way earlier. Way earlier. It's like DS1 levels of early. Okay. Yeah, this is DS1. I thought it was like DS2's timing. No, it's like DS1's timing. But tighter. You know, you could just turn around. Ow. It's a good thing these guys have, like, no chase down at all. They like to fake their swing charges that threw you off about DS1. I felt like there was more fake outs in DS3 than DS1, though. What was the dude walking around with a torch in the fucking woods? Which seems like a serious health. This seems like a horrible fire hazard, sir. I need to talk to you about your fire safety regulations. God, I do it way too late. Can I just do this, actually? Yeah, I can. Okay. It feels like DS3's backstabs, but faster. But still slower than DS1's. But not quite the same as DS2. The wind will put the fire out. There is a lot of fucking wind around Castle Stormwind. I'll give you that. There certainly is a lot of wind around here. Can I... Oh. Oh. I was gonna try to do my weapon art on the horse, but no, instead it does that. Alright. I think I'm getting the basics down today, so if people want to see progress, they're not gonna fucking see it, just saying. I'm getting the basics down. Let's get the basics down some more. Oh, wow, that did not do what I thought it was going to. Okay, like that. Okay. Oh, not like that. Okay, you let go when you're near it, then. Ow! I got fucking... Wham. Ow. There's an aesthetic you noticed in Witcher 3 too, where it feels inconsistently windy. Some trees moving around as if they're in a hurricane, but your cape is only fluttering a little. Yeah, I can... Yeah. Yeah, the trees are moving a little slower than the grass. Incredibly curious about the spear moves in Elden. You know, I haven't found a single spear. Okay, I got extremely lucky earlier, where I got, like, this hat, and these boots, and this great shield all in a row, like, within 5 minutes of each other. I'm kind of curious about spears now. I want to see if I can get a spear drop. Unga bunga! Wow, you dodged that. Actually, blocked that. There you go. I want to find a nice spawn point, like, near some spear dudes. What about this one? Hold on. That's absolutely a man over there. 1 second. Yeah, I know about the chest. I've already gotten the chest in both of these. I've already gotten the flail and the greatsword. My dude over there is who I want to, like, fiddle with. I want to dance with this one. Yo, hold on. No, wrong button. Let me JoJo pose at you. That'll get your attention. I'm literally floating like a JoJo man, too. Oh, wow. That's very tight. Very tight input. Roll, sorry. Last time I fought this guy was with the... Excuse me, the... Whoa! The frame drops are scary. The frame drops are very scary. Ouch, that's kind of weird, but okay, I'll give you that. Fair enough. Did you mind coming to fight me here before your friends catch up on the fight we're here? Hold on. I'm having too much fun with this game. Ouch. Too early. Yo, hold on. What am I doing? I want to see how effective this torch is, actually. Unga. Not at all. It's not at all effective. Only 56 damage? Okay. Oh, never mind. It actually does more damage than my fucking mace does. Hold on. I've got a new idea. Oh, what? Game? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I want to see if I can... If only I could find one that was, like, away from all the others. I want to find a weapon that makes me happy. I still haven't found any fist weapons either. Technically, I can see the fist moveset, like, currently, but it does, like, 4 damage per hit, which is not good. It's not good at all. I love the JoJo pose. It's fair. I keep pressing select to bring out the emote menu, but no, it's on the pause screen now. Point forward. Hold on. I want to see the point down in this and a point forward. It's the same as the old point forward, except this one is angled a little further up than it was in DS2, in DS3. Just wave. Oh, it has a little noise now. That clearly sounds like a Japanese man saying hi, instead of a man a regular Englishman saying hi. It feels like the same animation as DS3, but tweaked. This one seems the same, but faster. Hold on. Is this what I think it is? No, it's not, but it's pretty close. This could also be a JoJo pose. Unfortunately, it does not stay. I'm sad there is no hip hip hooray sound for this one. Hold on! How's the point down in this game? Yeah! It's the DS1 point down! Where you point down, 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 down. It's the DS1 point down. The one that looks extra dismissive and extra asshole-ish. I love that one. I think that might be the DS1 point up as well. I remember the little step forward. They made the pike look awesome in this, Kai, but the same moveset as DS1. You know, that's good enough. Also, last time I went through here, I absolutely just hopped on my horse and fucking just did this. I feel that the horse will absolutely, like, skip very valuable, important parts of the video game. Which it should not be skippable. Yeah, I should not be allowed to just do this. Running circles around you, asshole. I think there might be a spear dude up here in an easy-ish area. You know, I haven't checked this area at all, actually. I just ran past. I'm in actual Stormgate now. Like, Stormgate proper. You know, I kind of want to see, like, how much can I use a torch as weapon? Is weapon torch good? Is torch weapon good? Hold on, I gotta remember how to dismount. I kind of like this little area. Yeah, I didn't check this at all. Are you fucking for real? This is the same thing they had in the tutorial where it's like, are you fucking serious? Okay, fine then. If you wanna be like that, I'll be like that. I'll fucking summon the horse. I didn't need to, I could have just come this way. But still. Golden seed. Oh, I should have checked in here sooner. Well, I'm glad I did now. This has interesting implications. It's a tiny thing, but it's there. Has to work for his pull-up. Yeah, there was such the same thing in the fucking starting area. The Shrine of Anticipation. And then it was kind of just like, I could just climb up! But no, the game does not allow. Not enough, right. It needs 2 now. The costs increase. Instead of just being Esther shards. And I have no sacred tears. Yeah, I want to see how useful the torch is as a weaponry. Oh, my frames! Why is it 25 FPS sometimes? Does anyone know if this game is running de novo? Because it feels like it's running de novo. Yeah, this does more damage than my fucking club. Why? That's so insulting to the club. Damn, I got the good drops out of that shit. It was like everything all at once. I guess I could just do this. Angry. I don't know why you just like the atmosphere. You could move into that shack over there. Okay, so there is an R one, which makes me happy. Yeah, there's the little shack next to Grace. Okay. A small weakness of mine is like, in every game with open world, I just want a house. The game gives you the round table place, but that's not good enough. That's not what we want. I want my own house somewhere. It's a very small, like, It's a very small gesture. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have any particular uses, but I still want it. Let me just see if I can try beating up this nerd. I saw another one earlier, and it scared the crap out of me, and then I decided not to attack it. Let me see how the torch fares as a weapon. Oh, yeah, terrible idea. Oh, I'm trying to jump, game. They are creepy fucking things, aren't they? Oh, crap. Okay. Shiny! Oh, crap. Do you mind breaking that skull for me, please? Thank you. You did, actually. Nice. Ouch. Creepy fucking things, aren't they? Oh, crap. I feel like my jumping attacks are doing the good business. Ouch! This feels like fighting the Lost Giant from DS2, but like, actually dangerous. And fast. I don't like that shockwaves damage me. Okay, now that's not the kind of track you expected a giant enemy to have. Did you hear my death sound? He was like, oh! I swear, I heard that. So you saw the story trailer on YouTube, so you're guessing the demigod's some kind of truce similar to Cardinal Sin? I have no idea about that much. Because I was doing about like 70 damage to this guy with the Fire Club. My god, that frame. Did someone stole a death rune that enabled death, perhaps? Oh, there's like a fucking concession going on here. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that works. Oh, fuck. Oh, these guys do no damage! Never mind. I was gonna say, like, I thought that this game was operating under... Nice shield. I thought this game was operating under damage reduction rather than straight up flat defense, but maybe I'm wrong. 2 brass shields in a row, goddamn. I'm taking like, no, either these guys have really shit damage by default, or there is flat defense after all. The lore seems very vague. Personally, I'm not one to like care too much about vague lore. If that's not true. I do care about vague lore, but I try to wait until the lore is less vague before I try to like assume anything about the lore. If that makes any sense. Oh crap! Yeah, my character laughs when he dies, apparently. And somehow these guys are perfectly immune to the explosions, huh? I forgot about that ballista. You know what? I have the Sight of Grace beyond this point. I should just teleport to it. Keep forgetting that's totally something I can do. I'm right next to the boss. It's the boss that everyone was fighting against in in the network test. So I did see this boss already. The one up there. I want to faff about though. I want to take it slow. You know what? I kind of want to fucking... Oh fuck, oh fuck. I let go of the button. I let go of the button because I panicked. Alright, I want to like test these guys' damages. Oh crap. Okay. Oh! Never mind. How much damage do you guys do? If I take off my clothes, how much damage do they do now? Okay. No, it does seem to be... Hold on. Get game. There we go. I'm not sure if it's... Ooh, hello, straight sword. I'm not sure if it's actual, like, damage reduction. Or if it's flat amounts. You know, actually, it's not using percentage in this. So it might just be actual flat amounts of defense like it is in DS1 and DS2. I'm actually, like, somewhat happy about that. Oh, I can wear this. Hello, straight sword. This feels a lot better than DS3 straight swords. In DS3, it always felt like I was swinging around a stick. You know? Like, the sword would fucking break. Did you know if your shoulders are broad enough, or in general, you can unsheathe any straight sword from your waist so long as the handle is below your own heart? Huh. I did not know that. I see most people wear a sword on their back, logically. Like, whenever you see, like, LARP fairs, like, people take, pictures of their cosplays and whatnot. Usually they have their swords on the back. Okay, this feels a lot better. And this is the same skill. R1 is this. R2 is... Yeah, it's like DS3's. Okay, cool. Too early and a half. There we go. I'd love to get that spear away from you if you don't mind. Although I just got a sword, so I guess I can't complain too much. This guy also has a spear. I think none of the dudes ahead have spears, so I could just go back to the bonfire. That is nice timing, actually. I can block it. Oh! Pardon me. Yeah. I don't like that one dude with the ultra, or the great sword, I should say. The great sword scares me a little bit. That's like the only enemy that seems to do a respectable amount of damage to me, is the ones with the great swords. Let me see if I can get a spear. I've been surprisingly lucky with the drops so far. Either that or they're very generous. Nice backstab game. Okay, I can actually hit multiple people with this. The hitboxes seem similar enough to other games. For the backstabs. The input feels different though. Did I just get second copy? Yeah, I got a second copy of that. The input for like backstabbing people feels different. Like in all the other games, I'm just like, yeah, DS1, DS2, DS3, backstabbing things feel the same. But this one doesn't. It's kind of feels different. The one on the left is closer, which means he is priority for the backstabs. I do like sneaking. Of all the things they brought over from Sekiro, I appreciate it was that. Okay, I cannot do the weapon arts very quickly. Like, I can't just do this and then immediately go to weapon art. Oh! He actually did not get poise. Okay. He did not get staggered, I should say. He has poise. So I can't just like R1, R1, weapon art R1. It does not let me. It just inputs another R1. I have to R1, R1, wait, and then input weapon art R1. I am arming myself with knowledge. It might not be a skill I will use anytime soon, but it is something learned. Okay, question. I can do that. Cool, actually. That's kind of interesting. Okay. If I can do, like, plunging attack and then immediately backstab, that's, like, really useful. No spears? You have to die first. Before you drop a spear. No spear. I want to test this, actually. How reliable is that of a strat? No, not that reliable. Okay, because they immediately fucking turn around. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, I'm so dead. I aggroed every single one of them. Well, you know what? Bing, bing. Gentlemen. Oh, that looked really weird. Thank you for your help. I wonder if that's a different greatsword. I was given one greatsword. I wonder if this is a different one. It does not seem like I can backstab this one. I think it's just that dude back there. I could. I'm wondering. Man, I can really cheese a lot of stuff by just using these dogs, can't I? That was a nice purchase. I'm glad I did not spend everything I've gotten at the start of the game on levels. Because I would have missed out on toys like this. These are wonderful toys. I definitely want to make my own save file for off-stream. And then if I miss anything on stream, I'll find it. Yeah, I can't fucking backstab this guy normally. You know what? I'm assuming I'm still gonna get the drops. Even if the dogs are the one killing them. I would assume so. Oh, damn. It would be pretty easy to forget that sneaking exists. I guess real-life warriors would probably feel the same way, wouldn't they? Adravy. I think this someone's help you kill, but the drops are independent somehow. Yeah. I'm hoping it is that way. Also, can I point out how fucking refreshing it is to have summons that don't just rush in when you're trying to sneak around? Like, they rush in after the sneak attack, which is the best kind of AI. Ouch. That one hurts. That one hurts. That one hurts. Oh! Yeah, that guy is scary with his greatsword. That greatsword is scary. Still no spears. I imagine that real-life warriors would probably feel the same way, Dravy, where they just forget, like, you know, discretion is the better part of valor. Also known as, you can just fucking sneak around. I want that goddamn spear. I haven't found a single spear so far. Dingling. I wonder if enemies despawn. They did in DS2. This game seems to take a lot of, like, content that did not make it into DS2, into this game. Nice torch, nerd. But yeah, no, I feel like this is something that is often taken for granted. If I'm fucking sneaking around, the dogs don't immediately rush in, which is what Lydia from Skyrim would do, because she's stupid as hell. Oh, come on, I jumped into that attack like a fool. I would try to backstab him. I like how the greatsword guys has the most poise. I would be satisfied if I could get one of the great swords. Or one of the spears. Some people hated despawns, yeah. There's no point in making stuff despawn. I like it in DS2 because it means that people... It's kind of like a mercy rule. Let's say you're killing enemies in a level so many times that they despawn. It makes your run to the boss a lot easier. You know, for people that are having trouble with the game. Ding ding. This will be my last attempt at getting a spear. Oh, wham. Nice iframes. I could just take the riposte there. I don't know why I don't. Spear? No. The constant warfare is what you liked about Dark Souls this series. I could see that. I just think that, like, it is important to have some kind of things to make the casuals happy. Ouch. I didn't think I was still in range of that. I'm an idiot. I pressed triangle to roll for some reason. I did the opposite just now. Hello, Soulfire. I am indeed on PC. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh, thank God it's not true combo. I love the jumping so fucking much. A game mode for spawn limit. I would like that as well, actually. The game looks a bit better on PS4. You know, it's really weird, Soulfire. I get the same performance. I'm not sure what hit him. I get the same performance on everything on low as I do on everything on the max. Oh, is there a fucking archer in the bushes? There it is! You fucking cheeky wanker. I was wondering what was damaging the wolves. I was wondering. Oh, there's even more. I guess if you're trying to sneak around, this is how they would get you. If you're trying to sneak into the castle. Yeah, let me show off, actually, real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let me go back to the entrance of the entire game. Ignore Nightbot. That's normal. That's an inside joke. Dark Souls is hard. It'd be live. They weren't trying to make money off of it, so modes for casuals would still appeal. Yeah, let me show this off. This is with all the settings on maxed. I get about 40 FPS. Now, if I go to the system settings and like change everything to the lowest possible, everything is turned off, everything is on low. I have to go back to the main menu after that. Unskippable logos. I can't believe there's still a thing. If I go back in, everything's gonna look like a potato, but I'm still only gonna get 40 FPS. You can see the FPS count in the bottom left. Oh my god, it looks like a PS3 game. You could totally release the game on Switch if it looked like this. And yeah, no, I get like, I think an extra 3 frames at most out of doing this. Turning everything to low, not worth it. So let me put everything back to max, so that it does not look like a potato. But you know, I feel like this could come out on Switch if you put the graphics like that. Just a thought. Why haven't you killed the tree sentinel? Because unlike most people who see Havel the Rock and immediately decide, I'm going to backstab that guy for 30 minutes, 50 damage a pop, I decided to do the smart thing and just wait until I am stronger before fighting him. I need to get back to that personal save file of mine at some point. Coward? You can call me coward as much as you want. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not going down there. I might as well be a pussy, but I'll live. I'm just saying. Okay, so yeah, I get like maybe 5 extra FPS from turning all the settings down. It's not worth it. The game's shitty performance is not caused by the graphics. Some people think it's because of the anti-cheat. How much stronger will level 1 be in 20 hours? You're not wrong. I am still level 1. I've been trying to just find weapons, but the weapon variety is very lacking in this area. I'd have to go elsewhere, I suppose. Also, I really regret putting that fucking weapon art on that shield. I do like the coffee. All the emotes are extremely cheap to buy with channel points, by the way. Yeah, I'm missing out on gloves. Actually, you know what? No. I will refund you, Dravy. I'm feeling sick. And like whenever I'm feeling sick, I refund those channel point rewards where I do the funny voice. Wait, what am I doing? Right, I have to sit down to go to the place. To go to the TARDIS. Right? Or not? Oh, right, no, I could just change the Ashes of War here. Yeah, I would like to remove that, thank you. Because this costs mana. Typically, it's not the graphics that crash the game, it's just the amount of animation running in a small field. I think this game is just, like, not very well optimized. Where's the... Oh, there you go. Alice, why would you waste your... You won't do it! That's like 50 bucks! You won't waste your money like that. No smart person would ever do so. You should not do that. I'm about to end stream, Alice. I'm about to end stream. I'll do it next stream. I wanted to come back here to purchase... Oh, damn. That's still not enough, huh? 1 second. Don't make me turn off the stream. I'll do it. I'll turn off the stream the second you gift those subs. Oh fuck, that's right. I have to fucking use them like this. Well, now I might as well. Yeah, like I said, I'm sick. 5 hours is a lot longer than I should have gone for, anyways. I need to end stream regardless. Yeah, I wanted to buy the gloves here. And then I know I pronounce it glove instead of glove, like some other people do. I know I pronounce things weird. There we go. I kind of regret buying those gloves. They look kind of stupid. God damn it. I'll go down there and fight the thing. I'll make one solid attempt. I'll make it a real, legit attempt. If I die, I'll end stream. Then I'll just pick this back up next time. Hello, Fat Mouse Gaming, Elden Cock. You catch me right at the tail end of the stream. I want to end stream. I am tired. What is even the point of putting attributes required on the weapon if the lowest possible attribute... Well, actually, no. Some classes do start with less than 10 strength or 10 dex. You know, this does so much fire damage. I think it's actually better than every other weapon I have. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yo, Torrent. Oh. I can't do it while falling. I can do it while running, not whilst falling. Sup, dickweed! It's like fucking fighting King Moblin on the Elden Bridge in Twilight Princess. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, why would they even allow it to be possible to get stuck? Oh, fuck. I can't... You know what? Yeah. You're going to name your horse Francisca. That is a good name. But I thought Torrent was a male. I'm not sure what I would name the horse if I were to give him a name. Yeah, let me give it another try without the horse. I feel like the horse was impeding me more than anything. I have no souls to lose, so yeah. Yo, what am I doing? Ding, ding, ding. Too delayed. Yo, I would appreciate being able to hit. Oh, my frames! I'm fighting the frames more than the boss here. Yeah, oh. 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 Like I said, it feels like this game is running de novo. You know what I mean? Like the random sudden dips into 25 FPS. That's exactly what was happening with Resident Evil Village and Sonic Forces, where the game kind of just shits the bed at seemingly areas that don't seem like they should shit the bed. Yeah, one last try. I'm having way more fun with this than DS3, Mr. Xeods. Like 1,100%. 100,000% more fun than DS3. Oh, fuck. I thought it was gonna be an attack. I do about... I can't see how much damage I deal. Okay, I deal like, what, 30 damage per hits? God damn my frames! Much like DS3 though, I'm fighting against the engine more than the bosses. Okay, I do about 40 damage. Oh god, the frames! Oh, the frames! I am fighting the engine more than the bosses. Except this time, in DS3 I was fighting the queued up inputs and like the shitty fucking hitboxes. In this game, the hitboxes make sense. And there's less queued up inputs. But man, it does not feel very better. This dude's wearing heavy armor. I wonder if Blunt would do better. Refunded ER, I got the pirated version. Yeah, it feels like it's running de novo. Because the pirated version fucking runs better. God, why? Worth it. Okay, yes, I do more damage with that. Oh god, yeah, no, I am not ready to fight something like this. I am not ready to fight something like this, especially since I start like 8 levels under all the other starting classes, and I still have not leveled up. I don't know if it's anti-cheat, if it's easy anti-cheat tanking the frame rate. People say that it is, and I would be inclined to believe them. De Novo is the one that everyone usually bitches about. Usually people bitch about De Novo. Resident Evil and Sonic Forces are the 2 games running De Novo recently that come to mind. Do you care much about multiplayer side? I'm offline, but the easy anti-cheat still fucking launches. I wanted to go online for a few random stuff. Yeah, I know I could just, like, use the crack. I know where to download these things. I'm not against doing that, but goddamn. I would much rather, like, I'm not gonna be playing this every day. I'm not gonna be doing, like, fucking 10-hour streams every day like everybody else playing Elden Ring is doing right now. The plan was to do like little bite-sized chunks of like 5 hours, including faffing around, not progressing the story. I have not leveled up once. I started at level 1, deprived. I have not done a damn thing. The idea was to do the same thing that I did in DS1, DS2, and DS3, which is to kind of like start with nothing, then just go and faff about, pick up all the items, and then decide my build. Is it DS2 2 as people thought it would be? More like DS2 if they started developing it 10 years later and did not have to worry about time crunches. Like, literally, if Bandai Namco never asked for DS2, this would be DS2. If Bandai Namco never came knocking... Like, basically, From Software was working on their own title thing. We're not sure what they were working on. But then Bandai Namco came knocking. They're like, yo! Could you guys make us a DS2? And then From Software was kind of like, well, we're working on Bloodborne for Sony. And like, we're working on this other project. We could make this other project be DS2. And then Bandai Namco was like, cool, let's do that. And then that's how DS2 came to be. And yeah, that was pretty much it. I wonder what it would have happened if that other project had been more, you know, whatever, take however long you want to work on it. Have you tested parries? I did. I absolutely did. It feels like DS1 parries. At first, I thought it was like DS2 parries. But it feels like DS1 parries. Where you have to do it super early. You know what? Let me just fucking go to my other... My testing location that I used. No. Yeah, you know what? This is a good one, actually. I still haven't checked out this cave. I should do that. At some point. I prefer DS2 parries because they're the ones that make sense. Where you hit their sword with your shield. This one's like DS1 parry. We'll do it way early. Earlier than that. See? See how early that is? Oh, second shield wiggle. It's so early. God damn, it's so early. They also added this mechanic where you block a hit, and then it's like lazy man's version of the parry. It's like the lazy man's parry. Where it's like, you're too afraid to try parrying. So what you do instead is you block it, then you counter it. Which does a fuck ton of poise damage. Then you can riposte them. Earlier than that. Earlier. Excuse me. Would you kindly use your sword? Because I can't seem to parry the torch very well. I ducked under it. The hitboxes are a lot better. It feels very good on the hitboxes. God fucking damn it. Partial parry is still hard, though. Excuse me. Really? Now I'm just embarrassing myself. There are guard breaks, yes. But, as you can see, I regen my stamina so fast in this game, it doesn't matter. If something's gonna guard break you, they're gonna do it in like 2 hits. And you're not gonna have time to react. There you go. Ow. They did change. You know how in DS3 you could parry with your back turned? They changed that. You can't do that anymore. Which I appreciate. I like this one though. It's literally just the lazy man's parry. Or parrying with a great shield. Except not really. You can still be attacked during that animation. Which is why it's not that good. But if you want a safe version, that's what it is. It's a safe parry. It's slower, and you can be staggered out of it. But it's a nice, safe option. Ouch, I did not mean to do that so early. You know how power stance works already? It isn't like is it the same like these two? I do not know if it is. Also, finally I gotten like a nice fucking drop. Very nice. What is my carry weight looking like right now? Where can I see it? Medium load, it says. Still fast roll. I like it. I like it. Yeah, no, I have not found any ways to power stance yet because you need 2 weapons in the same class category, and I've only gotten fucking different weapons so far. Show face! I went for I went for like generic main character McGee. I went for the character that I create in Skyrim, which is like ponytail in the back, green eyes, brown hair, little stubble beard, big nose. Yes, I always go for big nose because I am a man with a round face and a big nose. I like the ponytail a lot. Actually, I might just keep my hat off. This game operates with flat defense, which kind of took me by surprise. Like, it's not percentage anymore like DS3. It's just flat defense. I much prefer flat defense. A little bit to my Fallout 4 character. Yes, they all my characters kind of look like that. Also, Turtle! Turtle is in front of the golden poop. I'll take the golden poop. Turtle! Turtle! I love him. I love Turtle. Also, squirrels. Squirrel rabbit things. Whatever they are, I want them. Alright, fine. I'll deal with you. Ooh. Okay. Finally, I've got 2 weapons of the same category. I don't need the extra 50% stat requirements. It's just get 2 of them. You're golden. Okay, it's still like the regular like 2-hand thing. But this is cool. Well, I have now! I found a good weapon now. Ooh, backstep attacks are no longer the same as running attacks. Running attacks and backstep attacks are different now. This reminds me of the 2-handed sword moveset in Dynasty Warriors, which, by the way, Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires just came out, which looks really cool. Because it's the entire map of China in open world. Lots of open world games for me to play. I am happy with what I found. I've started as Caveman McGee. No, L2 is this. This is L2, unfortunately. L2, excuse me, hold on. L1. Okay. It is a 4-hit combo. You can still use your right hand strong attacks if you want to get a good stab in. What about rolling attacks? It is also has a L1, much to my happiness. What about... Okay, it does have a air attack, which is the same as this. Just has a little landing lag after the fact. But it looks cool. Blades of Mercy? I'm not familiar with that one. I still much prefer the R2 for any jumping attack. So much more satisfying. Let me take a look at how the fashion looks like. This? Nah, this looks dumb. Much better. This looks like an actual knight. Bloodborne Dagger. Oh. Yeah, I unfortunately was not allowed to play Bloodborne. Made me a little sad, really. I've told this story on stream a few times before, but... Basically, my roommate was this big PlayStation fanboy. And so he was like, I want to own all PlayStation games. All the exclusives. for his PS4. And so I told him, why don't you get Bloodborne? It's like that game that I play all the time, Dark Souls. And we went to the Best Buy to go buy it, which is, I think, has a different name in America. It's a fucking weird-ass resolution that I always use for all my games. It's 16 by 900. So yeah, we went to the Best Buy to go buy it, and then, like, we took it home, and he booted it up. And then, like... And then, like, he made his character, he went through the game, and he kept dying to the first enemy. He went and kept dying to the first enemy constantly. And then, like, I was watching him, I was not saying anything, and he kind of slaps the controller across my chest, like... Slapping it across my chest, he's like, fine, you do it then! I didn't say a damn thing, and I just took the controller. Then I made a new character, I picked a different starting class for starters. Then I don't recall, like, how well I was doing. I just remember I managed to make it to Cleric Beast, or whatever the name of the thing is on the big bridge. It was a big hairy monster. I remember fighting an armor set, and that's all I did at Bloodborne. Because after the fact, the dude, like, did not like Bloodborne at all. Like, I gave him back the controller. And went back to my room. I find out the next day he fucking took it back to the store because it was too hard. So much for him wanting to have all the exclusives on the PS4. See, I never got to play Bloodborne because of that. This is on all the maximum settings, Mr. Xeods. This is, maximum. Everything is on the highest possible. This is everything on maximum. You want to know something funny? If I put everything on minimum, I only get like 3 or 5 extra frames on the FPS counter in the bottom left. I don't know if it's even showing on stream. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I only get like 5 extra frame at most. I don't get nearly enough to warrant the potato graphics. And boy, does it look like a potato. It looks worse than Skyrim. And Skyrim came out like 10 years ago. I think I'm going to be running this for a bit. I am a DS2 guy. I like the power stance. This is more like dual wielding. But, you know, it might as well be power stance. It doesn't matter if you have this settings on low or highest. You just get 5 FPS difference. Yeah. I tried changing the resolution, actually. I tried putting it down to 720p. It fucking, does nothing. It actually ran worse. It actually ran worse when I went for lower resolution. So it's 100% anti-cheat. Yeah. People looked at my computer part in the Discord, and then they were like, you should be 100% capable of running Elden Ring on max settings. And yeah, I totally fucking can. Yeah, let me just fucking... Instead of parry spamming, let me just fight some dudes. Instead of just walking around doing nothing. I'll do that for a bit. Let me go through that camp that I've been staring at a couple of times earlier. Also, I found out you're totally quiet if you're crouching. It seems. It does not matter. Smithing stone, I'll take that, thank you. Also, two-handing is hold down the action button in R1 for right hand, or L1 for left hand, which is very awkward. I'm also used to DS2. L1 should be attack if I'm using my left-hand weapon, but this game says no. So yeah, it fucks with me mentally. Really appreciate how you walk more than ride horse. I hate riding horses in games. I will ride the horses when I'm like, I'm in a hurry. I'm not always in a hurry. Hold on. That's all I wanted, really. Yeah, I much prefer just walking around. I appreciate that there's a lot of stabs in the straight sword moveset. European straight swords are very bad at slashing. Fun fact. Could you try to guard break someone? It's kind of difficult, but I can try. Okay. Actually, I can just do this. That actually kind of works. Okay, cool. Let me find a dude with a shield somewhere. Yeah, that's garbage. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. You cannot kick normally, Mr. Xids. If you want to kick, you need an empty hand. And use the weapon art of that empty hand to kick. It's kind of wild. It took me a while to mentally process that, like, I can't just flick up and R1 to kick. I need something specifically for like, guard breaking. Some weapons, like the mace, have a guard break. Hello, Chinitid, by the way. How are you doing? Are you gonna be streaming this? Because you're way cooler than me. People should go check out Chinitid. Now, thankfully, I can still use my left-hand weapon okay enough. So something I could do is just be left-handed warrior here. And just, like, kick, and just use my left-hand weapon. Just swap to a dagger or something, and then take the riposte. Technically, you could do that. I've been trying to get a fucking spear from these nerds for like an hour now, and I can't get any to drop. Not worth it. Ow. Oh, oi, oi. Oh! Ouch. There's still queued up inputs in this game, though. I still roll when I don't want to. Stream Pathfinder DLC first, though. It's out soon. I did not realize one was coming out. I feel a little out of the loop now. Hello, Mr. Slippy. These character streams are awkward. Yeah, my character kind of just goes... It never sounds good in any Souls game. And yet they insist on always bringing back the moan sounds. I appreciate the knight enemies fucking dropping good looking armor, I will say. You only found that they drop armor in straight sword? That makes me sad. I've gotten a lot of shite from them though. I've gotten their shields. Brass shield, Lordstone shield. I've gotten those, but that's it. I've also gotten their swords. But yeah, that's about it. My character laughs whenever he dies sometimes. It's a little silly. Oh fuck. This is gonna go poorly. Oh, 1 second. Let me do my own little call to arms. Okay, this is good crowd control. If nothing else. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Not that good. Not that good. Last Sight of Grace, please. It's not a consumable. No, it costs FP. It costs FP. And it can only be used in certain zones. You see the icon on the left above square off? It's an icon to say you can summon here. Some areas you cannot summon. Oi. This is actually working out surprisingly well. This whole kick thing. Yeah, I'd like my souls back. Tried stealth? Yeah, I can do a little stealth for like these guys. Question, do you hear me run, Crouch? You don't. These guys are so deaf, it's kind of insane. Hold on. Yeah, no, they're fucking deaf. They don't hear a damn thing. They can't see anything either. Colorblind as well, yes, of course, of course. I should not mock. Yeah, that's the guy that calls the entire fucking battalion, so... Fucking get out my Jedi holocron real quick. Oh, fuck. I've been trying to avoid this. Well, I'll go take care of the rest of theirs. You guys take care of him. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day, bad day. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should... L1, L1, R1. I'm out of stamina. Oh, my dogs are dead. My dogs are dead. Oh, they stopped paying attention to my dogs. 1 second. Oh, I can't take the riposte while everyone's attacking me. Yeah, it has DS3 rolls. Which is fine, because they balance them a little better in terms of iframes, it feels. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. I am so dead. I am not dead. Hammer guy. Very scary. I want this guy's hammer. Oh, fuck. This is fun, though, I will say. Like a giant melee. Then I've got the dogs. Yeah, there's no way there's no way I'm getting out of this alive. Discretion is the better part of valor. See you later, nerds! Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. I can take you guys on like this. Oh, God. No, I can't. Clearly. Yeah, it sounds like death screams often, but it's not. And yeah, no, Chenited, there is no plot to this game. It's the same plot as all Dark Souls games. It's like, oh no, the world is ending. Rise, absolute nobody undeads. Rise and save the world by killing all of these big bosses. And then you will become the Elden Lord. And that's the plot line. That's the entire plot. That's literally the entire first cutscene. I can't believe they fucking had George R.R. Martin for this shite. And they just rehashed the Souls plot. I am not happy that they just rehashed the Souls plot. I guess maybe George worked on the fucking NPCs or something. I have no idea. But it doesn't feel like much of anything else. Now, you know what? Oh, I should have gone for the R2. R2 is way more satisfying for the strong attack. Oh god, I pressed L2 by habit. Maybe it did dialogue? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it did the characters or something. Gotta remember, I do have a running attack. I'm pretty sure Adrevi joked earlier. All George fucking did is like write one page, send it over to the FromSoft HQ, and all it said on it was one word: tree. And there it is, the big tree, always towering over the map. I like it. I've already opened this, right? Yeah, I've already opened this. I like Adrevi's joke. It's a good joke. I'll have another. You don't see a goddamn fucking thing. Stay the fuck away from me. This is literally just the Sekiro crouch. There's a lot of Sekiro animation in the game overall. No, you don't see a damn thing. This camp is a lot easier to sneak around. Oh god, dog. Dog is not good time. How much peripheral vision do you have? Absolutely zero. Good. Worth it. Contract Soldier Gauntlets. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. Oh, not worth it. Ugh, that could have gone poorly. I went to try fucking power stancing these two swords. I'm an idiot. And I jumped instead. Oh, fuck. Worth it. Oi. Game. Kick has been nerfed into the ground. Bloody hell. Naked Characters has these sexy strings like in DS1. Yeah, it's like the DS1 version, except it doesn't look like fucking... It doesn't look stupid. It looks like actual underwear. It's still like... I can't believe this. Where it's like... It's a fundoshi, yeah. I think that's the name. I can't believe every single From Software game since Demon Souls has had different underwear. Like, there's one dude on the dev team whose entire job every new game is you have to design a new underwear. Every single game, there's one dude whose job is just like, make an underwear. I kind of like these gloves. They're pretty cool. They've got like leather going on and steel instead of just one or the other. You know, I'm keeping my helmet off. Yeah, I like these gloves. They look neat. The alternative is just flat metal, which is like, eh? Yeah, I went for Chubby Character again. I always go for the Thunder Ties. I have to. Is that a fucking chest? No, it's a grave. I can't open that. You don't mind DS1's loincloth? The DS1 loincloth just looks incredibly uncomfortable. It looks uncomfortable enough that I would just go naked. Go commando. Because, goddamn, that thing looks horrible. Yeah, I've got the Thunder Ties. I've already gone in the underground part of this. I do wonder how much stealth you can do for this. Yeah, for the blunt damage. That's why I have the Thunder Ties. I wonder if the big dudes can drop their spears. Shut up. Your music sucks. You're tone deaf. Oh fuck. Ugh. Oh fuck. I've done poorly. I've done a terrible mistake. Oh! They're here a lot earlier than I thought they were going to be. Well, you know what? Ow, my face. The guys with hammers are very aggressive. I'll give them that. It's such a dainty animation. I can't guard break the man if he doesn't block. He only blocks where he feels like it, huh? Damn, he has a lot more HP, huh? A lot more HP than I thought it was going to have. Another one of those headpieces. What are the controls? The jump button used to be the A button. I've changed it to be Y. Because otherwise, touching things, opening doors, and doing everything is the Y button. So I've swapped Y and A. You know, I don't need to use the kick weapon art when I can just do this, actually. Because this is a guard break anyways. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I've changed it to you. I've swapped Y and A. Because jumping with Y makes more sense to me because of Western games. Western games all do this. It's always Y for jump. How do you toggle power stance? Okay, it's very awkward. Power stance, you don't do anything. It's just L1. And you start doing power stance. I can even do it with my fists. I don't need to press anything. It just power stances already. Now, in order to two-hand something, now this is the fucking kicker. You press the action button. Like the stuff you use to interact with like doors and stuff. You hold it, then you press R1. And that's how you two-hand your weapon. That's also how you use like quick slot items. Like this telescope. Where I hold down the button and I press up on the D-pad. Or right on the D-pad for calling the horse. If I want to two-hand my left, if I want to stop two-handing, I gotta just press the button again and then press R1 to stop two-handing. To two-hand my left-hand weapon, you hold down A, then L1. It's fucking really awkward. It's really awkward. Also, no, Chedited, the fists do no damage whatsoever in the game. It's so trash. You have no idea how... I'm gonna try killing one knight. I'm gonna try killing one enemy with the bare fists. There's probably a ring or something you can equip to make your bare fist do good damage, but like, ugh. You know what? No, I don't want to do this one here. I'll do it at the cave. You gotta find the bone fist. I will be sad if there is no bone fist. There's so much DS2 in this shit. I will be super sad if there's no bone fist. Let me try killing one knight with my bare fists. We're gonna be here for a while, people. We're gonna be here for a while. Ouch. I do 7 damage on a backstab. Can you fucking believe this shit? I'm better off just not trying to backstab at all. My kick does nothing as well. If it's not a shield, it's garbage. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh god, poise. Yeah, that's right. My fists also do no poise damage. I was trying to do a backstep, like backstab, but I'm not good at playing that, and that only works in DS3. So it seems to be using DS2 poise system. There is no backstep iframes. There is no backstep iframes. What was I talking about? Right, the poise systems seem to be like DS2's poise system, where there's both passive poise of a tiny amount, and you have hyper armor supplement. So it's like DS2's system, where it's a mixture of DS1, but nerfed, and DS3's. Oh, that's a failed backstab attempt. It's so weird to see failed backstab attempts on PvE. Like, actually. It's not worth it to backstab them at all, though. When every single one of my hit does as much as the backstabs. Oh, God, that took a while. He bleeds so much for getting hit by fists. So anyways, I can't believe I've been doing this for like 47 minutes, but I'm gonna end stream here. I'm tired. What is this, Yakuza? Yeah, it's like when you first learn the rush style in Yakuza 0, and then the dude that was like getting punched over and over is just like, I didn't feel a fucking thing. This guy hits like paper. And he's just like, he does no damage with the rush style that teaches you rush style. A fist and Fundoshi run. Oh, somebody's gonna do that. It's gonna be a speedrun category, I bet. I'm gonna stream Pathfinder, real fist damage. Are you going live now? Because I could stay on until you stream and raid you. Or I could find somebody else to raid. Depends on what you feel like. Chan. in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm gonna go fuck around for a bit then. I'm gonna go try that boss again. I don't know why I sat down at the bonfire like I was fucking... I don't need to sit at the bonfire. I could just teleport. From most locations outdoors. Yeah, I can just teleport now. As long as I'm outdoors, I can teleport anywhere from anywhere. God, why are people following?
Thank you, Alyssa.
Scared me.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Chiron, the Wantless,
Goodbye, mate.
for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And thank you. And goodbye. And thank you for following.
Goodbye.
I need to lower the volume on these fucking things. Alright, one last try. This is not gonna go well. Actually. Oh, too late. Way too late. Oh, goddamn. My frames! Again, I'm fighting the frames more than the boss! God damn. Oh god. Yeah, that's me being sucky there. Oh god. I don't know who he's targeting. Because there's like 20 million people to lock onto. There's like 4 of us. Yeah, that did not go super well. Carry on. I'll try to remember that. You'll have to remind me next stream, however. Well, I did a lot better than last time when I was using the club. I did a lot better than last time when I was using the club. At any rate, I'll see if Chen is live yet. I need to actually open up, Firefox. I had literally turned off everything to run this game. Do you know someone tries to impersonate you on your Discord? It's fucking my old account, Mr. Xeed. Stop that. I need to make a new Discord fucking server now because I can't log back into my main account and I'm really upset by this. It's really annoying. That's why I removed the link to the Discord server in the stream because I need to make a new one. But do you have a Razer Game Booster? What the fuck is a Razer Game Booster? Let me see if Chan's live. It's really no turning back from that? Well, the thing is, like, I tried putting my cell phone number to a new Discord account, which promptly caused it to become disconnected from my old account. Now, that might not sound too bad, but I have two-factor authentication enabled on that Discord account, which means that since there's no phone number attached to it, I cannot log in at all in any way, shape, or form. It's really stupid. Discord has received many complaints about this fact, and they have not fixed it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna use my alt as my new main account now, which means rejoining all the Discord servers I was in. It's some app by Razer that closes all unnecessary application running on PC. I've never heard of such a thing. Oh, Chen's not live still. Fuck. No, he's live. No, he's not. He's offline. Well, I'll give this another try then. Yeah, I have to rejoin them. All the Discord server. Also, there's almost no fall damage in this. You have to be actively trying to fucking get fall damage if you want any in this. It's so much more delayed than I thought it would be. Ouch! Great try! Great try! Fantastic attempt. Absolutely amazing. Let's do that again. Let's do that exactly the same way. Yes. Yeah. This is why I avoided this boss when I first saw it, because I'm like, it absolutely must have at least 2 moves that will one-shot you, regardless of which starting class you are. And I have what is essentially the shittiest starting class. I'm like 8 levels under all the other starting classes, and I start equal in everything. Wasting a lot of stamina. Should be stats. I don't know how I dodged that, but I dodged it. Ouch. Hey! Oh, oi. This is fine. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Host riders can only swing from one side of the horse. It feels like it's really hard to stay on his shield side, though. Part of me would love to actually experience the intended experience of the Souls game, which is like, summon some random strangers in, make some new friends, maybe add them on Steam or something, get invaded by some asshole, make some new enemies, or maybe you should be the one invading as well, and make some new enemies. But it's like, the game fucking barely runs as is on offline. Plus, there's also the RCE exploit, which I'm a little concerned about. God, the frame drops are absolutely murdering this game. Why did they decide to use easy anti-cheat of all things? Even if online will be enabled, they can't invade you if you're alone. Yeah, that's true, actually. I want it to be, like, invaded by chat, but I can't set up, like, invasions are not affected by passwords. That's kind of the problem. So I couldn't make it so only chat can invade me. I'm trying really fucking hard to just stay on the shield side. My frames, please. I would love it if I could fucking... Whenever I'm looking in this direction, the frame shits the bed. I don't know why. And it keeps fucking me up. Alright, one last real try. I've been at this for a couple hours. I wouldn't even call this a starter boss. This is just Havel again. This is just Havel. Okay, not again. It's like Havel and the Pursuer in DS2. Where it's like, you're clearly not meant to fight him at level 1. Or level 10, even. You're supposed to go out into the world, become stronger, get better gear, and then you remind yourself like 5 hours and, there was this boss at the start I never finished. Then you go back, and then you beat the shit out of him. And you feel good about yourself, and the progress you've made throughout the game. That's the purpose of the Havel-type monster. That's the purpose of Pursuer as well. You're not meant to attack him the second you see him. But people play Dark Souls games, and they very, like... Let me fucking get the frame drops now, before I have to deal with them later. Please, there we go. Hopefully that trigger... Oh, no, I'm still getting the random-ass frame drops for no reason. Like, I can't even figure out what's causing me to gain frame drops. Also, man, I can't stay on the shield side with them. Yeah! No, the frames. I could not even dodge that. It drops to 30 at a random notice. Without notice, I should say. Man, those loading screens are filled with spoilers, aren't they? Yeah. Not a great start fighting the FPS like that. Everyone's having these horrible stutters and frame drops. Even people that have much better computers than me. So, yeah, this is not a good So, Chenitid's gonna go live with Pathfinder. I love Pathfinder. I strongly recommend Pathfinder to anyone who's capable of sitting at your computer for like 5 hours straight and reading text, listening to dialogue, and playing D&D. Because that's exactly what Pathfinder is, and I love it. You could try to cap the frame rate at 30. I don't know how to do that. I couldn't find an option in-game. That was the first option I looked up. In the option settings, I could not find any of that. At any rate, alright, Chan. He's a lovely guy. If you want something to listen to for a couple of hours, he's going to be there for you. Anyways, I'll be back with this in like 2 days. I don't like streaming every day. I want to take this slow, in bite-sized chunks. Anyways, you folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. And yeah, I don't want to use any, like, external programs, Mr. Xids, because this game is running Easy Anti-Cheat, and Easy Anti-Cheat fucking triggers on literally anything and everything. It's not good! I feel like they would almost have been better off using Denuvo than Easy Anti-Cheat, because it's not a good anti-cheat software at all. Anyways, you folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. Man, my throat hurts. I might be getting sick after all.